Hello, my name's I go by Alana on the Discord. I'm playing Galactic Civilizations version 2.0. It's just released, and I'm just kind of trying to do a complete series on how to play the game. And just this is just me playing. This is what I do. I just turn the camera on, or not camera, but the stream on, and just record it. Plus, I can go back, and if I catch something, it makes it easier for testing, other things like that. So, all right. So I'm gonna go load game. I played the Verdant Star Elven, um, which is a faction I created with the Alien GPT. But this is now, I think, the third video in the series, so I don't need to show that off again. You can look at the previous one. Okay, and then just going to do a recap. I did like the last the video I did. There's some kind of cool things I was able to show off. Okay. Oh, I had a plan for this. What was my plan? What was my plan? Because I have a little problem here, and some people were asking me off stream for just in general. I answer a lot of questions. What to do when you're um, have another faction that's actually kind of getting in your face with influence. And I was like, hey, I'm actually kind of dealing with that situation right now. So what I was doing in the previous stream is, we have this core world and the AIs over here with their core world, and I'm just trying to first get enough culture to overtake theirs. And I'm not trying to necessarily flip them right now. I'm just trying to maintain. So what I've done is I've set up a couple colonies that were to link back to this core world, and they'll have they put planetary beacons on them. Well, I'm putting one here once I get to this world. So I'm going to put planetary beacons, and then I'm going to increase my influence over here. Um, I do play with a self-imposed limit of I only allow myself to have one culture starbase, one economic starbase influencing any particular world. Um, I don't like the idea of stacking star bases. Someone was able to fit like 48 star bases, and when you're dealing with the huge multipliers, I mean, at that point the balance of the game's broken, and the AI doesn't do it, and I don't want the AI to do it. I don't want to. I don't find it interesting when um, it's just a race to see how many star bases. It's not strategy for me, so. Um, yeah, you may see, so you'll see up to 3 star bases, one military, one culture, one economic, and then obviously the mining star bases already have their self-imposed limits, so I'll put in as many of them as I can fit of those. I don't have to worry about those. All right, so I'm going to annoy my neighbor here on the next turn because I'm actually be putting a culture starbase in their territory. And right now, if I look at them, well, I'll explain that more once I get to it. Just kind of recap here with the report. Um, in the last video, when I looked at the treasury, the Manti, I don't know what happened here. I can't explain this. But they lost a lot of money and then they got it back somehow. Now I see that the other factions lost a fair amount of credits too. So I'm guessing the Manti traded something to him to get back into their credits back up. So it's hard to say, but yeah, this seems impossible that they would have. It was like when I looked at the, um, I went back and looked at the save, and they were at minus 4,000 credits. I was like, how? There's no way I could figure out. There may be a reason. There's a lot of stuff that sometimes I'll look in here and I'll see something, and then you learn stuff about the game. Um, so, all right. All right, so we have colony ships who've been colonizing on the other side of the Yor here. Now, I do take some risks crossing their space with colony ships, because if the Yor suddenly declare war, then I lose those citizens, and they get the colony world. All right, so we got Theta Iota, and I can get this to get another discount for cultural awareness plus persuasion, and then influence. And this persuasion is not necessarily the most useless mechanic. The intimidation is actually something you can level easily, because you can execute governors for a point of intimidation, and it does play effect a little bit in the diplomacy system. Now I can do this to get basically get a free Eye of God ship upgrade. I have no idea what that does, but I believe the question is this 8% approval penalty? To give me an idea, sometimes these things are actually not clear, and there's actually a reason for it. And what it is it's looking back in some of the text files, and it says, okay, 100 influence, and it looks back in there, and it's got a token, it's generating this text on the fly. Not all these rewards are handcrafted in the explanation here. So it's basically saying, like, this is a line here. It looks this up. It says, it referenced it in the internal thing, icon. It sets this up here. So these aren't handcrafted descriptions. Now, it can be confusing because you don't know the target of the description. Now, I kind of want to try whatever this is, this free Eye of the Unknown God ship upgrade. I've never tried it. There's a chance it doesn't even work. But I might hit my empire with a minus 8% approval. But I think it's actually targeting this world, and I'm not going to make it a core. If it targets this world, then it's not a problem. So I'm going to press that here and hope that I don't see it in this list. I don't see a minus 8% approval. So that means that penalty, if I were to build a colony on this world, which I need another core, like, whoa. But if I build a colony on this core, when I do that, it has a 8% penalty. But I'm not going to do it. I'm going to do it or I'm not doing it on this world, which is the one that triggered the event. I'm going to do it on this one. So pretty much I got ship component for free. All right, I don't know what that ship component does. We'll just do a frigate for now, just see what this is. And it may not do anything. There's a couple quirkiness, so it doesn't look like it's a base ship component. So what it was referring to might be a ship upgrade. And there's probably some work that could be done to make that clearer as far as what you're actually receiving. So I need to find a ship that has an upgrade. And actually, I haven't been using the GNN. Oh, this one's already upgraded, so I might be able to see. So upgrade, and oh yeah, here, Eye of the Unknown God. Ooh, that's really nice. 10%. all the attack values for all the ships in the fleet. That is very nice. This is by default. Yeah, I think this is my actual flagship. So I might do this, and I'm not using that as a flagship. I've been scouting with it, but I might start doing it and use it to kind of lead my fleets. So that's pretty interesting. Okay, so I have a pretty good amount of production per turn. In fact, I've not been able to take advantage of all this production that I have here. So I'm actually accruing. I have 600 accrued manufacturing points. Oops. Oh, and this bug here. Your ship designs, if you uh, or obsolete them, they're coming back after you reload the game. So, but let's go show designs. I don't need this. This is just, I named it the wrong thing. And then let's go AI designs. Doesn't look like I have any there. And then just want to clean up this list. Shroom is my siege. Okay. So never mind. I didn't have to do anything there. Okay. Let's come down here. And I wonder if I just built this to build it. You can kind of come down here. I can click on the star. The Yor have that whatever resource this is down here, but they didn't grab any of the colonies. Now, they don't seem to be colonizing right now for whatever reason. But I don't know if I want to do all that. I think I have a spore here. So if I come over here, I'm going to send my colony ship. Well, if I send it there, that's too much of a risk that they can, here, I'll send my, I don't want to send it way over there. Let's send it over here. So I can send these colony ships over here, then use my spore, and then that will feed this Hofmeister. And, that, I can put the planetary beacons and help turn this into a world that can flip these other worlds. If anyone's wondering, the names here, there was a few contests during early access, and everyone they gave 100 names, and then they're developers. They add all kind of stuff to generate names. So if you're wondering why like some of these are weird, it's just things that were voted. They typically do contests. There's actually a star system in the game that can generate. That's Alana. That was my submission, and they added me. So I'm very honored. Uh, I've never seen my name pop up once. Someone did show me a game where I actually showed up in their game. I was like, oh, that's cool. It's probably there, but I probably keep generating like a white star dead world or dead star with nothing, no reason to actually click and find the star name. Okay, I do need probably another fleet. Okay, this... It's not even correct. Maybe I designed this earlier. Oh no, I designed in one of the earlier streams, but I named it wrong. Okay, I am going to do a new ship design. And I'm going to use the Avenger. I'm going to do these missile frigates. Let's see, I think I already used that one. I'll use this one. missiles. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use this one. So, so you can click on this cosmetic mode, and then you get to pick your um, icon that you do, and then you can also design ships here. Uh, and I may do an actual custom design. I've designed a couple ships of my own. They're not showing up in my list because I'm having trouble with that. But let's see. Okay, so we got the Avenger, and this has a and actually I fixed all the volley attacks, and then did a suggestion on how to fix it for everyone else because some of these like the hypersonic missile, if you play the game, you don't get volleys, and it's partially due to in the original version of GalCiv 4 before Supernova. There's a volley range 3, a volley range 5, and a volley range 7, I believe. Well, they removed those, but what they didn't do is go back and adjust the missiles, and then they add new missiles, and you have to manually enter the volley stuff. So I made a change, like they don't, it will change it so you don't have to. You can add a new ship type without or a weapon component and not have to worry about manually entering volley. Oops. All right. Okay, so what I'm doing here is I can do a couple routes for this. Probably a good time to do a little ship design tutorial here. Um, so you have obviously weapons. Everyone knows how weapons work. Uh, I did a guide on the breakdowns of each of the ones. I mean, you have your kinetic weapons that have short range. They can fire every round. They have it's factoring in the they have 60% 7% accuracy, but because I'm playing this is a frigate, it gets a bonus 50%, and so I get an extra there's an extra chance for it to hit. And the reason why I'm doing frigates right now is I want to do like missile frigates to bring with my fleet. Is this optimal? It's debatable if you want to bring missiles into Battle Viewer. I generally don't. Or sorry, I generally don't worry about what's optimal. I like the idea of missile frigates, but with frigates, there's actually a added benefit that you get plus 50% accuracy. So missiles have naturally 50% accuracy, but then you add another 50%, and now you have 100% accuracy with these. Now, and accuracy, the way combat works, it does an accuracy roll, and then it does separately, if a ship has evasion, it does an evasion roll. So basically, I'm guaranteed to win the accuracy roll. And I actually had, originally in a guide saying, oh, well, there's some thresholds. And then I was corrected, like, no, there's not actually thresholds. So, yeah, I could do 100% accuracy, and then it does an evasion roll. So this combination is actually pretty effective to have both of these. And then as an added benefit, I can start using volley attacks. And I put this in my guide, explaining how the volley system works, because especially a lot of people when they are using or they're picking volley attacks, if you've played the game and you don't know how volley works, you'll volley with a missile attack from 4 range, and you're like, that doesn't do any damage. And then you volley a beam attack at 2 range, and they're like, oh, that does much better. And a lot of players were just thinking you only volleyed with beam weapons. It's like, no, the way it works is every hex away, it was minus 20% damage. But the Avenger, or here, I'll do the same tier. The Helios rockets, sometimes I can't see this on this missile weapon. Oh, these ones are the same, but typically missile weapons actually do more damage, base damage, than the beam weapons. So you want to use missile weapons for your volley if at all possible. Now you sometimes can get different thresholds with beams. You can get an extra weapon in there, stuff like that. But it really kind of comes down to your best volley weapons are going to be your missiles. Okay, so this used up all the mass. I don't think I can fit anything else on this here. So we got a missile frigate, and we will, I don't know, we'll call her Root, or and call it M1003 Air 2 and 00. I think I keep changing how I do these numbers. And then we'll come in here. So we got a missile frigate. We have our fighter design, and there's really no need to change that quite yet. And I have a fleet defense frigate. We also have a scout frigate, and I haven't unlocked medium ships, so I will not worry about that right now. Oh, and now I gotta build something. So let's do. I think some, or I got some questions like, what's optimal? I honestly don't think about it half time. I know certain combinations I've worked in past games and stuff like that, and like I'll sit down and look at things and come up with plans on how I want to do it. But other times, like I used to just set a rally point, set a whole bunch of shipyards to set everything a rally point, and have a giant conga line from one end of the. Like if you look at the Terran Resistance video, which is really old at this point, but it was probably one of my most funnest games I've played, just because how it started. I had a conga line from one sector through like all the way to the other side of the galaxy with ships, and anytime something attacked me, I would just peel off stuff of the conga line. Now I've been trying more to think about fleets and stuff like that. Okay, so we got this world, which was just so the Manti. I'm trying to get a line of stuff so the Manti isn't there. Right now they took these worlds, so they have access. They can, if they were to declare war and they like us right now, they would be able to attack from anywhere. So if I were to declare war, my priority, and I wish I could get my whiteboard set up because I could do like these Madden lines, but if I was to ever get a war, the first thing I'm going to do is take these colonies over here, and then the Manti would only be able to attack from one direction. So you want to try to eliminate a front. And a lot of this is overthinking because sometimes the AI right now doesn't do as well at war, but it may not always be the case. So I choose to always try to play think about things a more optimal way. All right, so let's get. I have a supply ship here, so I'm gonna send this over and try to get some of these influence. Okay, asteroid mining's completed, finally. I do want to... Medical center. Growth, lots of growth. Keep wanting to grab this stuff, but I do need to get shields. Already starting a war. Okay, so, and then this I planned for over here. This starport. Oh, okay, so I had Elon's lift over, or no, it's Razor's lift now. It used to be Elon's lift. until Elon decided he was going to just go controversial on everything, so they renamed it. Um, the AI beat me to it, so uh, so it disappeared from there, which is disappointing. That's actually a pretty good improvement. Okay, so we have the starport, and then we have a lot of stuff here. So now, looking at here, if I were to build this district, it'll be a well, that's probably still better than a district. So, what's Null's lift in reference to? What's the explanation for that suggestion? I'm curious. Or yeah. Oh, Elon spelled backwards. Gotcha. Yeah, there was a lot of controversy it was starting to cause, and I don't think it's just Twitter and stuff like that. I think, I forget what's going on, but and it might, I mean, it was kind of a placeholder term too. It may never been planned. They just, sometimes you just put something there, especially in early access. You get something there that you find fun, and then you adjust it later. Okay, so this asteroid field. Before I do this, so asteroid uh, in GalCiv 2 used to have an asteroid miner that would go around, and you pretty much start the game. You hit auto mine, and which is actually just got returned in to the game, which I'll try it here. But you had the auto mine, and you could click it and then send it. Um, Bunny slippers. Uh, yeah, so you had the auto mine, and it would you press at the beginning of the turn, and you never worried about your miner for the entire game. So they want then for GalCiv 3, they originally said they weren't going to do asteroid belts or asteroid mining, and they had a huge request to get back in the game. So then they had it so you could drop a starbase and claim, or you could click on each asteroid field and you click build, and I mean that ended up being a lot of micro. It worked out very well for raw production, but it was a ton of micro, and you lost a lot of credits. So the way it works now, and I love how they did this, is you when you put a miner and you send it to one of the colonies, it's going to claim every asteroid that's connected. So this big long line, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. These 10 fields will all turn pink because they're connected, but it doesn't do these. They're separate, and they will claim that they will correct themselves if you're like it. It has to be in your influence area. Like if they were coming over here, or they claim my asteroid fields with influence, it immediately flips to the other side. Um, but if this was unclaimed, uh, and my influence borders grow, as long as it's connected, it'll claim the new area. So it's a really nice system. It adds um, point 0.1 minerals. Is it, or is it point 0.1 production? It's point 0.1 minerals. I have 10 of these. 10 times point 0.1 is 1, which then is before all your multipliers. So there's a lot of ways of using this. Now, let's say I wanted it's going to send its you see these little lines. It's going to send its resources to the nearest world when you create it. But let's say, this world here has a lot of production, and I'm really struggling with a different world. This is where you get micro a little bit here, is I can click on this and I can click reassign the base, and now it sends it over here. And the minimum value that you can have is 0.1. So unless you have something like there's an archaeologist that gives you extra resources for mining, so that works a little differently. But there's no decay doing this. So now this 0.1, if I hover over here, you have the 0.1. And so you can use this to boost the production of a world that doesn't have good production. So I can, I can take here. This is going to be quite a bit of micro, but I might do this right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then I got 3 more. And now this should be 8. It's going to really do that to me. It's 8. So, is there? I thought they added here. So the question Otis asks is there any starbase upgrades that boost asteroid mines? There might have been. So we have asteroid mining here, which unlocks the tech. They have orbital mining, and they have asteroid factories. I believe this works with I don't know if this is all starbases. Oh, this might be global. I'm not sure. This might be global. Oh, here, yeah. No, that's space resources. I think this is a global value. So when I get this tech, this will be all 0.2. Mining barracks. Let's see, asteroid mining. Mining headquarters. How does this one work? Attach resources. Okay, that's just your. I don't know if that affects your mining ones. A lot of this tree used to be limited just to miners, and then there's a lot of people asking to have this be possible to everyone and give miners even an extra special one, but at least get some of these bonuses. Okay, so we have that here. I have a little bit extra production on this planet here. And how are we doing? We still need more influence because I think they're at 15. Yeah, 15.7. So I'm playing catch up trying to get this. Oh, and then I have a constructor. I have a supply ship. Send the supply ship over to this world. And we're going to put another influence there. And this. So this is going to annoy so if I look at Manti right now, they don't really have any problems with me. I mean, they have cultural differences, which you'll have with most of your factions. And then some point I asked them for money, and I don't recall, but I probably did. So they're not terribly happy that I did that to them. And so I'm going to use this and try to... So influence kind of works where you have a planet and it has its base influence on the tile. You have your accumulated influence, which is 184. So the best spot to put these things is actually right up against a planet that was trying to not necessarily, may not flip a planet, but like it's a core world. I might not get away with it, but they actually have pretty low influence. I might even be able to flip this with just a starbase. In fact, yeah, let's do that. This is really going to annoy them, but I'm going to put this right up against them. And I'm going to build, because I think some people are saying you can't flip planets with culture star bases, and that's absolutely 100% not true. Oh, however, I forgot. You can't do that because you can't put a starbase inside the AI's territory. I would have to claim this territory first. So instead, I'll put it as close as possible. I mean, I could put it over here and then potentially flip this. So let's turn on the full grid. And here's one thing you can use as a tool. I use rally points for everything. And I can use a tool here. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, or what does it say? What's my... Does it tell me my construction range? No, I don't think so. Okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's move this here. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3. You know, it's a little further away. It's not going to necessarily work that way. Let's see. I have 7 movement. I might just do the other method, just kind of wiggling around. Yeah, it's going to be part. There's a few things with like tooltips. I thought there was something, but I'm not seeing it right now. All right, so this is going to be a little bit harder to flip from this far away with it, but I could generally get my culture up enough to take back some of this territory. All right, so when I build the communication starbases add 20 in base influence. So we have 20, and then culture I think gets a little bit more. Let's see. So we have our base influence of like it has 23 on the tile, and then I have I think it's 10 plus another 10 for the starbase, and then you have influence growth per month. So right now it's 5. Now the colony I'm trying to capture has an influence growth of 15. So if I get past 15, then I start moving my influence borders into theirs. And then the radius is just, the radius is calculated based off what this number is. And there is a formula. I think it might be the cube root, or it could be the square root. I was going to relook at the number, but this is just it's based off of what this number is, determines your range. So this is 4 right now. Okay, and then if you look here, we have influence growth of +1. Now, notice this says colonies. If I hover over here, this is the starbase's influence growth. This is what it gives to the colony. So culture starbases do both. All starbases have potential to do influence growth. Culture starbases can actually do a lot of influence by themselves, and good for claiming empty space or dropping into a space with a lot of colonies but no cores. But this is you can put the influence. You can build these up, and these have them take a lot of territory. I've had culture starbases have like a ring of 20 hexes around, and the AI runs in there, drops a colony, and it immediately starts a rebellion and flips. It happens all the time. So I'll use culture starbases on the like if I can't get a colony ship, I'll drop a culture starbase in the sector, have it start building its influence right away. So if the AI happens to walk in there, it flips to my side, and I don't have to even do a colony ship. All right. And then I'm missing modules. So I need modules here I gotta start thinking about those to buff these. And then I Guess I wasn't paying attention. Is there a relic? There's one right there, but that looks like that's out of range. Or is it in range? I put this in the dumbest spot possible. I didn't even see this relic. But it thinks there might be one in range. Oh, and then they already claimed it. So never mind. It's not as dumb, but it is kind of dumb that I just put it outside. There is a way I can claim that, but yeah, if you see a relic, you want to try fit them into the circle. Hey, kitty, my cat's going crazy. Okay, so we need modules here, and we can get them a couple different places. This planet right now is trying to build up as much as possible. This one, I will probably actually build them every 3 turns, so this is 1 per turn. What am I doing anything else here? I'll probably get one going right away. And, well, here, let's do... How do I want to do this? Really? That's 3 per turn? Oh, because modules is 200. Let's finish this off, build some modules, and then do some there. That'll give me 6. And not over here. And then there's another spot we could do modules. The best place to get modules is, I believe, unless they change this, is to build them on star bases. Or on your shipyard. If you can't build it on your shipyard and you have to build it on the planet, it costs 50 credits more, production more. And the way I've described this to people, because this is sometimes the concept, is you need that extra 50 credits to build a ship, to send the ship over to the star, get in orbit with that ship. So if you're wondering why there's a 50 credit difference, I think that's kind of what they're going to. They want to make it still the best spot to build it on the shipyard. But if you need the immersion answer, you have to build that ship on the planet to transfer those modules into space. Okay, I think I might build one over here. Oh, I could build lots of modules here. This has so many stored. They're not there here. This one has like 600 stored goods. So we'll do 2 of those. They'll be in 2 turns. And then I'll build the other things. That should be plenty of modules for a little while. I have been lacking those. Okay, so this is going to be a missile frigate. I might just pause that right now. This is, I do want more of these. No, this is Hofmeister, so that was something I was testing, but I hit the wrong button. Where is... I forgot why I named these things. Oh, this... I know what's going on here. Okay. Yeah, those showed up there. Oh, dang it. Spent all that time and that's not what I want to do with it. ADHD break. Come on, come on. Supply ships. That's what I wanted to build. Okay, so back here, I can click auto mine and I don't know where it's gonna go. It could come over here and claim this, or it could go out and claim a bigger field. So I might click it and see what it does. It claimed the nearby one. I will probably never click that button ever again, but it's there. If you don't want to mess with it, I think there's even a hotkey for it. You can have the asteroid. fields. Okay, so I've claimed this world here, and now I'm not going to do that because I need. Oh, I'm broke. It's money. I need more money. Well, I can definitely increase my taxes. All right, so 19 per turn. We'll go up here. 37 per turn. What's high look like? Okay, so high is 39. Now all my colonies are going to suffer if I set it to high. So, uh, the way taxes work, and you can hover over it. It says changes tax rate. It's 33%. So it takes your GDP, your trade route, all these three values here, and adds them together, and then multiplies it by that amount, and then comes to 74. Then it subtracts. It adds up all the expenses, subtracts that, and then I don't recall the speed. This very well detailed. And then you have your net income, whatnot. So that's how your income works. Um, so uh, when you're looking at a planet, you'll sometimes see like you build something that's supposed to add like 300% income, and then you get like two or hardly anything. And the reason is you also have to factor in tax rate. Okay, so we're probably leave experimental drive, shipyard stimulus. Um, I wish this didn't only apply to my homeworld, although my homeworld is a gross income capital. Uh, let's see, shipyard stimulus. I'm not going to do it with shipyard stimulus, but I want to. Heart of the Empire. No, it just gives me two. It's not. There's like almost never. I wish they buff this to like 25 or even 50%. If it's only affecting the homeworld, I think Heart of the Empire could be pretty strong, but it's not. It's kind of trade route income. Trade route income is possibly interesting. 62. The initial crime just tanks my that's not gonna work. I don't want to I can do land exploitation and then I get a ton of money, 100 credits per turn, but then I'm playing a faction that doesn't like pollution. So I run into that problem again. I don't think I need that much income right now. Tax exemptions. Yeah, so we'll do shipyard stimulus, but I think I'll cancel research grants and maybe do genius. I think genius grants is actually better, right? No. Okay, it's like two. Genius grants is a little bit. It's I keep more income out of it. Let's see. My growth is actually. Maybe I'll do growth. It's not as good without a mod that I wrote. I don't think I need. I might probably do. I keep changing my mind. It's actually kind of not needed to have that much extra food. I think I'll do that so I'm not penalizing myself on gross income any more than I have to. And prototype defenses is actually pretty good. And then once I drop experimental drives, if I go to war, you have defensive measures and starship specifications. Okay, that should. What's gross income? 39. Okay, that's decent income. For now, I'm going to try to maintain a military while still upgrading my income. I think I'm getting tired of microing probes. No, I'm not going to do auto export quite yet. There's still some stuff I need to make sure I cover. Let's see. Stored goods, 150. And we could probably put one more that, and then I'll probably let my production list keep going without editing it. Evasive tactics, subspace scanning. Oh, this stream. Oh, this is a travel. I already got scanning. Let's go to harpoon. Grab a harpoon. Oh, no resources. I don't think I even can get resources. There's really none here. Let me just double check something because I've screwed myself out of actually seeing resources because I've changed my settings. Yeah, okay.
Your planet is currently under the grips of severe thunderstorm activity, which is affecting
Campos.
revealing it.
Okay, so Campos is interesting.
This artifact possesses
it's a tropical world which gives it 10% tourism. And then I can get rid of a tiles, get extra growth, and 10 more percent, so I get 20% tourism.
Despite the potential risks for those involved in its examination,
I think I might do that. Yeah, I might do this. And I want to make sure I core this. And make that into a wealth world, which I didn't see if it'd be even good for wealth. Now, notice this has 100% decay. I've colonized this. I'm not getting anything. I've all this. I need to get leaders, but I don't have them right now. And I got to just stop spending money for a little bit so I can accumulate some wealth to get more wealth back at a better rate. Okay, so I have this. I sent this colony ship, and then I have a spore. So I'm going to use that, and now I'm sending even more resources to Hoff. And I think I said I wasn't going to spend more money, and now I might spend more money. Space elevator. How am I doing here? Oh, okay. I think actually. Yep. Okay. I don't need to add. Right now, I'm just trying to maintain. I'm not trying to flip this colony. The borders aren't going to move that much now because I actually generate slightly more influence than Hofmeister 1. So I will probably. How much is going to. I'm going to save my money. Actually, no, I'm not. What I'm going to do is. Yeah, I might spend this because I just remembered that I have a solution here. Might as well get the extra production here. All right. Okay, and forgetting what I've set up here, I do have some modules here. So this Cultural Awareness Center. Now this gets a little confusing here because you see this +5 and then plus 10% and then +1. You're like, well, wait a minute, which one is it, 5 or 10? One of those numbers actually applies to the 5 is applying to the starbase itself. The 1 applies to the influence growth sent to the colony, and then the 10% is the influence growth sent to the colony. So this should increase by 1. This should be 20%, and then this should be plus 10. So 2, 20%, and then 10. So that's where that comes into play. Now, also, if you see the starbase defense system, you have influence growth. I believe this is local, so it adds, I think, 1. So you can build starbase defense system on your and increase. This is, yeah, starbase defense system adds 1 here. So it doesn't apply to a colony. This one applies to its local value. And then I can, this one's not the same, but it's what's going to cost me 1 Durantium, and it makes it a little stronger. Now, I don't buy every single module. I'll generally do the defense system just in case, especially since I'm doing a kind of a forward system here. And what's cool is there's 5 levels of upgrade, so it gets even better or cooler looking each time you add these things. Now, I don't have any more modules, so I'm still trying. I may probably do after I do this missile targeting. I might get the next culture upgrade and try to make it so I can start getting my culture going and start pushing back against the AI and flipping their territory with 1 starbase, because that's my limit. That's why I'm like, there's no reason why you need to be able to stack starbases. I've generally pushed out pretty high numbers to flip anything. I'm always paranoid from the first videos I did. Oh, Terran Alliance. Terran Alliance sometimes gets on my last nerve. These guys can be, they're expansionist like tendencies. They can get, they're actually really good to give exploration treaty because they go around and they scout out stuff all over the place. Let's get a little bit more. I don't think. Oh, I think the persuasion failed, so I didn't move the bar. Okay, so. Alright, so these, you're going to see these pop-ups. This is a bug. Can ignore that. Every time a pirate kills these clones, you get another line of that. And then it looks like I got a monster cage. Let's see. Failed colony. Okay, so Mar decided to try colonize worlds without our sanction. Ship failed and passengers are dead. Ships drifted into space. So they want to know if we could recover their ship. And I could get 100 credits and 2% approval, which is nice. I get that anyways. I might as well, especially since they're going to get annoyed I'm dropping a culture starbase near them. I might accept that. Now, hopefully, I don't know if this still is the case. Yeah, they're bad that, you know, that actually help offset the -1. Because, if I come in here, it looks like a trade. Once you get this bar all the way to 10, which, you know, if it will move towards 10. Which it's plus 10. You don't need to increase your relation anymore. You can kind of mess with them a little bit and get something. Feel free to, you know, benefit out of your relationship with them. Okay. Right. Just curious what their relations are. So they're pretty chill with everyone right now. They must have a colony with it looks like they're always my source of harmony crystals. So harmony crystals I think sell pretty well. What do we got for credits? Growth rate 40. Okay, so how many credits per month does it cost? 1.7 and no. Oh, I was gonna trade this to them. Okay, so this Aurora resource that I picked up from the bazaar here. Let's do some arbitrage. So I can go to the bazaar now. They're not going to buy harmony crystals, so I can see buy Harmony Crystals, it's 151 credits. And then we have Arner Spice. We can buy that. So Manti I'm going to come back to. Because I'm going to do all my other trades with the factions that are not as excited about me. And see if I can get something and then go back and give the Manti stuff. Let's see. Tech pod hives I want to keep. You doing 100 and you're not going to give me enough. Okay, let's do Harmony Crystals with you. Okay, so I could buy a Harmony Crystal for 151 credits and sell it to these guys for more. And so what would be for 2 of these? So that's a bad deal. So we'll do this. We'll sell this to them. And I don't have my Persuade, so I just have to deal with that. So, okay, and the Manti trade proposal. Let's buy an Arner Spice. I might take a risk. I have no idea how much you're going to trade for this. So we bought it for 200. I didn't even see if they had Arner Spice first. So they don't care about Arner Spice, which is unfortunate. I can hold on to that for later, but they will buy this if they had money. Should probably check that. But, oh, I could get Harmony Crystals. That's why. Okay, so we could do 3. And then my recommendation is, if at all possible, do credits per month. So you do whatever credits per month and you subtract 1, which will be 1. So, because these two values, they work out the same. The credits per month lasts for 50 months, so credits per month will always be 50 times more, it'll be 50 each one credit. So 50 credits in credits per month. Diplomatically, they balance out. They're always going to be the same. So you just put basically the credits per month, you back off 1, and you can get optimize the deals. So I could get 3 Harmony Crystals for one of these resources, and that's a really good deal because each one of these. So this cost me 80, and then so it's 120 credits for 420 credits or something like that. I don't do math. Worth of resources. So you can take advantage of the bazaar to really do a lot with the diplomacy system. Okay, so we got 3 more Harmony Crystals, and now I think I already looked at these. Actually, did I check to see how much you paid me for one of these? Now, I got a fairly decent deal, so now I don't mind selling one to the Yor for 100 credits. Let's do a little bit more. It looks like they were okay with that. So, I might, oh geez. Why did that? Okay, I thought I saw something weird. Oh, I think I put 10 in. I was wondering why they were. All right. So now we've done all of our trades and we kind of came out pretty good. We bought more Harmony Crystals. We sold some more. We got some more money out of the deal. We got a lot, for doing different trades. So you can trade. There's a trading system. It's just not obvious. With how the values that you can really benefit in playing around with this stuff, and it's fun. I like, I'll sit here. I micro even more when I'm not streaming. Like, believe it or not, um, I really sit there and get like different deals
Our
and
vessel
stuff
has
like that.
chanced upon a unique
Okay,
artifact
so this
capable of
cage,
racing endless
these
space.
cages are
It seems to
actually
be
a
a
lot more
hex, not
handy
one constructed for any ordinary
than.
creature.
I don't think my little monster guy did anything. He might have ate one of these colonies. Well, he ate. I spawned this guy in, and there's two of them now, so it means he ate a colony ship. So, let's see. Where was one of those AIs? Where are they at? Oh, here we go. So they have a colony ship coming over here, and you know, here let's. I don't want to spawn it in my own territory though. I mean, I could, and then there's other things, but I think I might put it this monster right here and have him go eat whatever this constructor's heading to. Although I should probably put it a little bit further out, so because he might outrun
Our flagship
that.
has made an intriguing discovery. An
Oh, and
artifact
I
with
might
an expected
sell
potential
you,
in
I think.
Geltor.
Okay, so with all that, I have enough money here. Okay, for a leader, I gotta be careful. And this leader I'm gonna give for one of the harmony crystals. We'll give her to 60. And then we have a tourism location. We have these two colonies, which add together to add a couple of resources that we could use for trading. Here's another resource plus tourism. That's really nice. And hypersilicates. So a resource, but it doesn't have tourism. I think this is going to be my next core. And then can I get a space elevator? Yeah, I think I'll do that. Build that. And assign my governor over here. Okay, so I have this, and I want, so I know I need some money, and I got some resources here. This is going to probably help set up the other core worlds on this side of. So we have, these are food tiles. We have a population tile. These are different colors, obviously, than the other one. So hypersilicates, we'll just get the silicate extractor, the shipyard. Um, Always useful to have, what is the silicate extractor? Research. And then that creates a triangle. Okay, so research. A lot of food tiles. Could add a fair amount of food. This is terrestrial, so it's just random. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I think I might put it here. It's kind of out of the way. Not going to get a whole lot of benefit, but I'm not going to do this for heavy production. And Colonial Clinic. Right here. Oh, we got Governor's Manor. Okay, and then let's see. We got decent. We have decent manufacturing, especially after I build these things. I'll probably still go this way with it, and then I'm not going to worry about any more manufacturing, I don't think. And then after that, research, research, research. That's probably enough to be queued up. And then, so I will build. I might start off with the shipyard, and then I'll have the planetary generator, and then the supply depot, and then just kind of go down this queue. So get my I always shipyard. The shipyard is it basically doubles your production because you can create supply ships from it and send the supply ships to your home colony. So prioritize the shipyard and then planetary generator, generally in that order, but there are some reasons I go the other way. Oh, just you wait, Manti. You're going to be so mad. I'm going to start taking all your stuff. Okay, so I think now we're doing the production stuff. Now we stored goods 158, which is 3 of these. I think I'm done with supply ships. Oh, I got one more coming. I'll just finish that. I have another. I have so many supply ships coming. Hey, how about we don't need you building that. I think I need probably more root chips. And here. Oh, and then I might get rid of this rally point because I don't want sending all of this stuff there. Let's see if we can watch this. I think this AI is going to go right around that monster, and I put it in a bad spot. Because I think they get their ships. Oh no, it froze. Come on, eat it. Yes! I think I screwed up the AI's pathing. That's why I just couldn't respond. Okay, let's do. I don't even remember. What did I finish researching? I don't remember. Xenomessin. Oh, I was gonna do this one next. Do the cultural exchange. Okay, so since I haven't been kind of watching this for a while, um, I have this is my research kind of capital here, and I have this Torian Academy with this Promethean, which I completely spaced out. I was going to do something different here to pay for it, which is unfortunate. But Torian Academy, I need 5 Promethean. I have none. So let's. Uh, oh, I need Promethean for that. I need a lot of Promethean. And Promethean for that. Can't do anything without doing Promethean. Not anything that I want useful. Okay. Uh, let's do let's do some optimization here. Okay. I'm gonna make you a scientist, and I'm gonna make you a scientist. Although you're 8, let me think about that. 3, 2. I think I still will make them scientists, even though they're terrible. They're kind of dumb scientists. Let's do a farmer, so things continue to grow. start getting that research going. Research here, research here. How's the approval? We probably do a little bit more. Let's do that. Oh, and then tech pod hatcheries. Let's get that next. How much is my technology coming from other worlds? Well, these are all local, so I don't have to worry about. I think I'll do this. Or do I do... No, this is... Okay, so I might put that up there. I might do the upgrade first. Population cap, I need to actually do the upgrade housing. Probably... Can probably do it here. 11 turns until the next one. Oh, then I can wait. All right, look at Celistoria, and I think before I built some of this stuff, I had 100 over here. Now, this I want to do a worker and another worker. They're better for workers anyways. They're kind of terrible with the scientist stuff. And is your... well, you're actually not bad of an entrepreneur. Okay, so I'll leave you as that. You can't really, unless you get the culture perk, you can't actually build entrepreneurs. Let's get the district upgrade. Let's build these 2 districts. And let's do... I think I might maybe build the beacon. Beacon Babylon. Oh, I need 2 more harmony crystals. Okay, so then I'm not going to worry about the beacon. All right. More ships. After diplomacy, I think I need to start hitting a medium. I'm hitting turn 6. Yeah, I've even got medium ships yet, so I need to do that. Let's do a few more of those. I do have like a whole fleet of stuff. In fact, okay, so I have me and the Yor. Stats, timeline report, or am I doing timeline, military power? Let's turn everyone else off. Okay, so me and the Yor are pretty close to each other. But let's send this fleet here, send this fleet here, and then I think I'm going to run into the Yor, because they have maybe 1 core homeworld, or 2. They have 1 up here too. So I think it's time to eliminate the Yor. Okay, actually, I want to go back to Luxar. Okay, we got every trait with traditional adds +1 raw wealth. Ooh, that's really good. Yeah, I'm gonna do... It didn't really change anything. But if I... So, with that, if I find a citizen that has traditional, I want to send them to my homeworld. which I'm not going to sit there and look through them all right now,
It's
but
been nearly 5 years
ideal.
since we departed from our
Or a
city
world
to
that
delve
is a
into
wealth
the
generator.
galaxy.
Year
Our
5.
vulnerability to
10,
the
ooh,
planet-wide
10 more
threat.
culture points just for free. Precursor nanites. Santium deposit. These are pretty cheap. I wonder if I can trade those. Let's look at this. Trade proposal for you. Cost me 42. You don't care. Oh, yeah. They're silicon based. Why would they care? This Arner spice I bought for 200. Are you going to get me... Ooh, see, now I get 300. Okay, so that was a good deal. You know, by buying that, I get a really good trade. Let's just get a little bit more. Let's get the open borders. Let's be friendly with them. And then always do your trades. Ooh, I might as well do this. More money. Money, money, money. Only gave me 10 more. Always do your trade first, and then if you want to do this, if you do one of these, it costs you your trade. So we're gonna make her our friends, and then bonus 5.6 credits per month. Let's see, 5. Oh yeah, that's not a big deal. Okay, we'll offer some aid here. And what? So we'll start working on. They'll start liking us more. Now I'm not necessarily going to worry about the navigators like getting amazing with, you know, they'll do some resources, which I'll do right now here, but I'm not going to ever get anything out of them beyond resources. So I might probably ask them to pay me tribute. Mesantium credits. Oh, wow, they gave me a lot for that. Okay, wait, I need to buy more. They're not going to probably give me the greatest deal for doing... Oh, they don't want to. Dang it. Well, that's fine. That's still... Okay, so we'll do that, and then I'm going to go in here to the navigators and go something else on your mind and say, hey, you know, we need a little bit more money. Can you help us out? Oh, sorry, they won't do it. And now they're annoyed. So I asked them for money. I must have done it when I was training with the Manti. And, yeah, I asked them for money. I meant to give them tribute. But that's fine. I'll keep asking for money. Although they're the leaders, they're probably not going to do it. They probably won't give me anything unless I'm more of a threat to them. All right. I haven't gone out of the sector yet. Let's see. Celestra. We'll build that, and then we could probably get a few more colony ships. I'll build it from somewhere else. And here, and survey started, clear all. Oh, okay, and then we'll send this here. I'm running out of anomalies, but there's a solution to that. Well, there's still plenty down here. There's if you wonder why anomalies just suddenly appear, the reason is if anyone researches the anomaly detection tech or the greater anomaly detection, everyone gets more anomalies. I need. I think you're almost population capped anyway, so let's get 3 more colony ships from you. And okay, so I want you to build a constructor. That was my last this year. I have 350 stored goods. I think I have enough to finish off my entire tree here. Let's do culture district. Oh, I can do one of these. That's only 30. Plus 1 level of tourism, plus 1 level of influence, wealth, and everything. Alright, so this one's only giving me plus 1 everything, and then. So this one kind of is okay to sit on an edge. Let's put it on the corner of a triangle. Even though it's kind of a flat, like a half moon. And let's go here. How are we doing on food? We're capped. Can anyone else help with the cap? No, not you. No, no. Okay. Okay, we're going to build the agricultural district there. That should help a little bit our food situation. Okay, let's scout out. Let's see what. Let's see AI working with. Beam attack, missile attack, 16. They have some shields, evasion, armor. They look like they're decently equipped. Maybe I need a plus 1. Let's see, we got that food. I can send my farmer. And send it over here. More of these root. Okay, this just finished building it. So, doing supply ships. This is that world down here. Luxor looks like, so they're stronger. Manti are kind of getting out of control. I might have to, once I take, I mean, it'll still change, because once I take the Yor, I will have a little bit more territory here. Okay, I think we're a few more turns from a war declaration. Now watch me just completely screw up this war, and everyone's like, goes to my little guide there, everyone and be like, you don't know what you're doing. It'd be way, yeah. I'm gonna get cruisers just queued up, and then I'll do a war. Just watch me completely mess this thing up. Let's see. I'm actually think I might remove this heritage center. I'm not gonna do it right now, but okay. So wealth. Oh, you boost wealth. Okay, you're fine doing that, but I can't necessarily maximize. And then that should help with all that. Tech capital, I just pay attention to these. Ooh, approval. I didn't even see that. Let's go do that upgrade next. Okay, I'm gonna send this cruiser. This is my capital ship here. I'm gonna get the battle cruiser doctrine, and then after that, I'm gonna grab the ability to do a refit.
Your fleet has discovered an ancient artifact floating within
And then during war, then I might just start working on maximizing all the resources or all the research needed to really push out different things. Oh, okay, there we go. Let's see. And we'll spore this. Oh, that's a mesantium deposit. Oh, hydroponics. I gotta look at these to see like which one of these things have resources on them. So let's do it. Colonies. Click on a colony or hover over a colony and says it has precursor nanites, but I need precursor archaeology. Can't do that. This one has nothing. This one has nothing. 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 This one has xanthium supposedly, but I need orbital mining. Okay, well orbital mining's coming up soon, or it can. So orbital mining, frozen. Pollen, I know that needs the tech out and have. Another xanthium deposit. Oh yeah, I already looked at that. Orbital mining. So a lot of resources. Like I'm not fully explained. Tech hot eyes. Seriously. Oh, that's also hydroponics. Fortunately, this Thulian moon can't benefit from the snuggler colony and xanthium. Okay. So I can get a couple resource sources by getting orbital mining. Okay, and spore this. Now I'm not worried about that. They have a lot of borders here, and they seem to winning on influence. A lot of their influence is actually coming from their star bases. So I can see their star bases. Like these, I could just go in war and take those, but they also don't grow that fast. And then we have a colony cluster over here. That's our home world. Another colony over here, a couple over here. So, you know, I'm not alarmed that they're, these are just binding star bases and the influence that they've taken. This doesn't alarm me the slightest. What you want to watch out for is like, oh, here, this is what you watch out for. We have a paradise world. Now they can get a lot of influence out of a paradise world. Now they just got this. They haven't started building this up. Now, for me, if I were to take this paradise world and boost it up with influence generators, you can get a whole sector with a paradise world because they start off with they generally even have more influence per turn base than a home world. So let's do okay. I need, I think, more ships. I actually need more constructors. Let's get a few more. Let's get another one more constructor. Okay, so I have my culture starbase here, which I forgot. I got culture exchange. So this, again, this 5 is not going towards what it sends to the planet. It's growing its own value by 5. The second one is going to add 15% here, so 35, and then another one. Okay, so, you know. All right, so now this starbase is generating 16 influence per turn. So it's about matched to the this planet here. Now the thing keep in mind is only this on any given tile, only the strongest source matters. They don't combine. Like the fact that they're both right next to each other, it doesn't combine into a different one. What happens is this boosts the influence generation by the home world. But if this culture starbase is generating more influence or has more influence generated than the colony, then it wins in what's taking over. And you may not be seeing this, but this well, this I think the right now the colony is winning. Yeah, colony. You know, it's hard to see, but this by boosting this stuff up here, my influence radius with this world is now uh, this right here, and so I'm really taking, or I've started pushing back on their home world. I'm actually generating 53 influence per month. I'm basically at this point. They're doing 18 per month. I'm doing 55. I'm going to slowly uh, flip this colony. Um, and I can speed it up now. Now again, this culture exchange, this can be built on economic ones like right here, and I think military can do the same thing too. So you even want to build military star bases because this still is going to add another point of influence and then another 15%. And then if I build a military starbase, it can build that. And so your military bases and your economic bases can help with your influence growth. You don't have to just build culture starbases to worry about influence. That's why some people are like, oh, it's a bug. This should be only on culture. It's like, no, it's by design. Okay, so we got the Stargazer, uh, one sensor power or money. I want money. And then I want leaders. And I want this leader, even though. Okay, so if I take this leader and I assign her as a governor, she's gonna lose 10 loyalty. She's gonna be at 29, and that colony could flip to the other faction. So I'm gonna give her a harmony crystal, and harmony crystal for them too. And then I'm going to assign these two as governor. Well, maybe at least one, but maybe both. And 20. Do I want the pollen or the xanthium deposit? I want the pollen. And just want to make sure I'm not. Oh, I think I'm going to put the better governor here. Or what are these? As diplomat. Oh, as a diplomat. Oh, this is the supportive one. You buff your. I'm not doing that. Okay, so what I want here, this is going to be a wealth world, I've decided. So they want. Nothing really benefits from wealth. And then this other world, what do we got here? Research, research. Let's make this into a research world. So whoever has the highest intelligence is going here. And the other one is going. Wait, I already signed that. Oh, silly me. Oh, I think I had the wrong one clicked. You're, let me guess. Yeah, you're by intel. I just misassigned that. Um, that is actually problematic. Okay, so I'm not gonna be able to do what I was trying to do because if I change her right now, then she's going to run away with my colony. I don't want to demonstrate. Okay, so but I could still work on building up the world while I wait for another leader to put there. Let me put this down, and I'm going to immediately go into. Let's do a triangle here. Triangle here. In fact, I did this out of order. And build a shipyard. We'll put that first. And this is an obvious triangle. And that's probably enough. Okay. About to show another trick with the Yor as my victim. Oh, cancel. If they give you an offer, which they're giving me a terrible offer, I'm not going to do it. You take it or leave it. 480. Okay, so I need Promethean. A lot of Promethean. So let's go with my ally here. And do you have Promethean? You have one, but maybe I can trade you stuff for money. You don't have any Mesantium. And you'll give me a fair amount for it. Oh, and you have a culture treaty available. Okay, let's trade culture treaty. Now you'll give me a whole lot of money. 700 and Mesantium. So Mesantium now, is Mesantium even doing much of that? No, it's not. It'd be a waste to stack those. Yeah, that's again one trade. Try only put one thing on the table at a time for the most efficient value. Might as well persuade. I don't know if that was better or not. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so that I think pays for like half this Promethean that I need. Oh, it went up. Someone bought a bunch of it. Okay. Maybe I'll buy Promethean from someone else. Ooh, I'll buy them from you guys. Who else has Promethean? And we're really friendly with them too. Onyx are always good for Promethean. It's part of their growth. I kind of need 10 of them from you. They're actually kind of willing to give it to me. Just a little bit short. How about I give you Mesantium that you can't even use? I don't think they'll do it. Well, I can That's a little bit better. They'll take it. They're not doing a whole lot for it. What? One Harmony Crystal, Tech Pod Hives. What else can we trade? Durantium. Okay, so let's give them our diplomat capital. That's just money. And then I'm going to do credits per month. And I think if I thought there's a key if I could hold shift. Or maybe it's no. So 25 and then we'll do credits. So I don't have to give them all my credits. So 25 credits out of the 44, and then I get 10 Promethean. So I'm not giving them any of my hard-earned cash. Let's drop this down 1, 2. Ah. Trying to do this fast and I'm screwing it up because I'm doing that. Okay. So 24 credits turn, which is only it's a good portion of the amount of money, but I'm not spending my bank on that. And then I get 10 Promethean, which I desperately need. And then Terrans, what do you have? How about Masantium? What will you give me for that? And 180. That's pretty good. And what do we have? Oh, Snugglers. Let's buy those. One Snuggler gives all your colonies a 3% approval bonus. And let's get one other one so we can sell. So 180 I spent for this. Yeah, you're not going to do a whole lot. Let's probably buy 2 of these. And let's get some more of that. And are these coming off cooldown? You got 16 more turns. No, these are brand new. Okay. Leaders. I can't recruit anymore. And diplomats. Arrogant. Okay. I do want to get into doing some of these factions. Manti. Oh, there's no. Don't leave. I think the way this works is don't leave your leaders when you are going to declare war. In fact, I just trade with everyone, so I can't bankroll a war. That was dumb. Oh well. I should have actually did a war declaration in a certain way. But I'm not going to leave them on there. I'm going to be declaring war. Navigators are in this zone. That's consideration, but I can also put them here. And right now, this leader has how this works is the social and the maintenance. And it says basically my resolve stat, which is low, is the modifier here. The way this works is whatever is giving you a bonus, you want a high stat, and whatever gives you a penalty, you want a low stat. If I put a high resolve character on maintenance, it increases the maintenance of all of my ships by a lot. But if I put a low resolve character, it may not even move the bar. And free mind center, so let's put that there. That's 2%. Ends up being a lot. I don't know if it'll show it. 20.67, 22. I mean, it didn't do too much. I'm not completely sad for it, but you get 2 credits. But as you add a lot more leaders, you could really stack the bonuses. Not as high as useful. I actually got this thing nerfed because you used to be able to get to 100% tourism, and it was completely bonkers. All right. Distant vision. Okay. Colony ship. I still haven't finished my colonization. I have this world down here, which I can. I think I eventually will make this a down here another core. Okay, this is one of the things I was deciding is gonna be a wealth world. All right, so we got these are all food tiles. Food. There's no optimal place to put this, so I'll reserve it here. And I just want to highlight my wealth tiles because I'm making a wealth world. Farming. We're good on farms here. Influence. Oh, this one actually, the Halls of Tradition, and I should have built this a long time ago. That's approval, not the, I gotta maybe change the color of this so it's not the same. Halls of Tradition. And let's see. I think that's my main things. And then let's see. Governor's Manor. So when you put a leader on a planet, you lose 10 loyalty. The Governor's Manor is how you get that back. So you get that 10 loyalty. That's by design. That's how they just they plan where that comes in. They're a little annoyed, but then they're happier when you build them a house. This is the manufacturing one. Okay, so I'm gonna put my manufacturing district here, and then I do want some manufacturing. So I think I'm gonna do the core capital. We'll put that here. Approval one fairly soon. What do we need for approval? Our approval is really bad. Probably right over here. Can I make a little, I don't know what shape that would be in. And over here to get a little bit more approval. Manufacturing district. I'm just kind of planning this stuff out in advance a little bit. Trade network. Governor's Manor I can put anywhere. Will you benefit? Not really. Let's do a Governor's Manor. It's also wealth improvement. It's probably a good spot to put it right there. Because it boosts gross income. And okay, so we'll do that. We'll finish this off here. Build that here. And I might leave those. I may repurpose those later. Probably do an approval district. And that's kind of how I'd plan a wealth one. A lot of wealth districts. Approval. I really don't need approval. I might still do it because I have one over here, and oh, this is the one. There's actually things around it, but yeah, I think I might do that. Now I might rearrange this and build a shipyard. Okay, so shipyard first, planetary generator, and then let's get this. Let's do like so. Probably need to build that sooner than later. Oh, I kind of need these. Oh, this is not. I don't think this is going to be a huge product. Actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to build this one, and I'm gonna hold off on these for now. I may build it later, but I'm not gonna worry about the this. And then I do have a lot of credits here. But I don't know if I'm gonna waste it on this. Oh, I need to build that. What's the credit cost for rushing that? 450. It'll take a while to get my return on investment for that. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm gonna do that. And then before I forget again, we're going to get here and do the Taurian Academy. Taurian Academy is 2 research per tile plus a base effect of 2. This one looks like a good part for a diamond section, or maybe there's a little bit of a half moon. Tech capital. Oh, I need this. And planetary mainframe. So, okay, so this is this. Oh wait, this only adds. Okay, that's kind of terrible. Taurian Academy is going to go right here. I'm going to rush or put that first, and then planetary capital will probably be on the half moon. And I'll do, and then the tech capital, we'll put it right here. Just don't want to cripple my research. Oh, it's only 2. I could actually lift this up. Oh, no, never mind. It's the same either way. I'm not gonna, I don't need to destroy my capital mainframe. That's good enough there. So my research, it's a little bit more optimized now. I don't know if it's perfectly optimized. Don't care that much about it, but it's gonna be pretty good. They keep changing these values, and I keep having to relearn which is the better bonuses and where to put them. I thought they actually had a more interesting system when the districts uh, had more, they had a higher benefit, but then they rolled that back. Let's build that before. Okay. Now with that, okay, I might build that constructor, but then I might put in some supply ships to help it build up those, and let's go to here, set shipyard idle. I need to do a check to make sure I'm not leaving stuff all over the place. Okay, next turn I will have my cruiser. Okay, hey, the Yor was so kind and they built me a Hyperion Shrinker. They're so nice. This is so everyone talks about the Hyperion Shrinker, that they have to build these things, and they go around and they set up their uh they they set up their culture so they prioritize this. I just let someone else build it for me, and then I pick whatever tree I want. I might take, I'll generally take it. Now, it happened to work out even better that the faction I'm about to declare war on just built it. But you don't have to actually take the culture tree for the Hyperion Shrinker. You can just get it by conquering whoever built it. And then so you gather that, because The rest of the progressive, this tree's kind of garbage. Uh, there's a little bit more down on the end. There's a couple things on here. You get more research than you need. And the other trees I think are better. So this is everyone I talk to is like, you have to have this, go down this tree. This is, I take this. I was like, no, it's not as good. There's so many cooler things in the other trees. Sorry, a little bit of a rant. I see it all the time. I'm like, it's terrible, or it's not good enough to warrant doing all that. I thought I finished that. Did I not complete Battlecruiser Doctrine?
The
Apparently
Taurians have
not.
expressed admiration for the Academy.
Okay, so I completed that
Promptly
improvement. I
taking
got 2
Belgium
Taurian
to
scientists,
work.
which is good
They'll need
because
decades to prove
my
anything conclusively.
my
It's certainly pleasant
main
to anticipate a
faction
few more educated
is not
citizens in our midst during that
doing
time.
very well with research. So these Taurians. Oh, I thought they were better in. Oh, this one's good intellect. This one's not. But their social score and their intellect score are pretty low. So I have a chance now of getting more Taurians and help round out my economy, or yeah, just my population to be better. All right. Okay. Protect the creatures. I don't know. Protect them, I guess. I should unlock this so I can start getting the unique improvements. I'll do it after I get the refit, although I'm going to be running into a war. I gotta actually declare war soon, because the Yor, what are they? If they're not researching that well, I may not be having any trouble. Okay. Let's build something for 1 turn. We'll do a siege frigate. Have I not built... Oh, so I got my economic starbase. And... Can I do anything differently? Culture... I'll do the Durantium. I don't... That's... Yeah, I'll do just those 2. That will help kind of push that back a little bit on them. How much... Oh wow, I actually have decent cultural input. Okay. Maybe I will go... No, that's a personal growth. That's not a... So I'm not going to take that. Survey started. Okay, so... Got this giant fleet just sitting there. Like, don't mind me. Okay, Battlecruiser Doctrine. I still haven't got railguns. Oh, I've just completely ignored. Let's see. Refits are so far away. Okay, then we're not worried about refits. We're going to just build better. Let's get railguns. Phoenix. Yeah, I might get railguns, just raid munitions. No, actually, this is better. Railguns, kinetic enhancement, then raid munitions. And then I might go down the beam tree. Alright, cruisers. So the cruiser, here are its stats, its priorities. The cruiser is going to attack capital ships first, then other cruisers, then frigates, then bombers and fighters. Now these priorities may not be correct because they're handled by text, and the text got a little bit behind. So if you're looking at the guide, you'll see that it may not match what you see here, and it's because they Stark needs to update these this text. Let's see. So we have cruiser. Come over here. This is actually a design they did. I wonder where the inspiration came from. I want a kind of cool looking cruiser. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Cruisers work a little differently. So most ships, what they'll do is they'll come up and they'll start moving towards the center and start duking it out. Now you may be tempted to put like, I think I see some people like, oh yeah, put kinetics on cruisers. You don't have to do that actually, because what happens is from cruiser battleships and dreadnoughts, once they get into range of all their weapons, they stop moving forward, and so they kind of sit back, and that means it buys more time for when something starts to come after them to you get a few more rounds. So I mean, kinetics are always good weapons, but uh, if you can avoid putting them into melee, it's not a terrible idea. Let's see. Interstellar Drive looks like it got buffed. Okay. No shields yet. My research search prior. Well, I'm not worried. I can still do it because I can now upgrade. Okay, so I have no antimatter, and I would love to give the. I'll probably do the Avenger. So I'm gonna do some Avenger missiles. And some armor. And can I get a interstellar drive? Or do I have a special module? I'm not going to... oh, subspace scanner. Now I've unlocked the deep scanner. Okay, cool. And... it really looks like I have... Let's see, we have the hull support. That's not useful. And weapon jammers. No, I think I'm going to do an interstellar drive if it'll let me. Yeah, well. This way I can break it away and do kind of kite stuff with volleys. Or use them to chase down some stuff. Those are kind of like tiny little... And... call it a trunk M1 003. Let's see, 02. Okay, so I banked up all this production here. Holy crap, I have 2,000 production, and I still can build the stuff every turn. So I might just start. I have so many fighters now. I have frigates, fighters. I have a pretty well balanced navy, so I might just repeat build on this, and maybe I need to think about doing battleships. Okay, and then I'll upgrade stuff. Okay, so the bloody proposal. We have long-standing tradition of games test. Keep. Okay, I'm not going. You know, play in their games. It looks kind of look like I read it all that much. It kind of look like Squid Games or Hunger Games is the games that they're talking about. Oh, this is going to go to here. Try to rush some of these advanced research improvements. And I haven't been paying attention, but it looks like of all the AIs, I'm second on manufacturing at this point. After doing some of those upgrades, I'm fifth there. I'm second on credits and approval. Okay, railguns. And I'm purely going down different weapons here. We'll grab this. I don't remember why he would say this to me. Alternate source of energy, okay, so basically I can trade them in Durantanium for a bonus, and then I'll get more manufacture on my worlds, and then they will get a better benefit from there, or I could trade in for prestige. I might actually do it. I make them a little bit stronger, but they're the weakest faction, or one of the weakest ones right now. So, all right. And then, so we have 2 of our... And we're going to build a military starbase. Oh, that was... Now I think about that, was silly. I kept thinking that pushed it to the colony. I was wrong. It pushes it... Oh, no. I know I was... This can't build the improvement I thought it could. It can't... The economic starbase can build the cultural exchange, but not the military one. Let's go through these. Let's see, tech pod hives. This is 3 Durantanium. I should have done this forever ago. Yeah, now I'm doing 0.7. My Durantanium. Oh. Yeah, I'm getting 2.3 Durantanium per turn now. Just most of that came from tech pod hives. What is this? This got... Oh, wow, it's 0.5 now. Durantanium cost. I'll wait till next turn and then I'll get that. Wow, yeah, those are much better now for resource. It used to be a 0.1. So if it's 0.5, I even more so doing tech bot ties. What are resources down here? Snugglers. We got a fair amount of snugglers, and then we got some trades I can do. And let's see, tech pod hives. Byzantium deposit. Oh, I think they trade Byzantium, but they don't actually care to need it. And oh, I gotta make sure I don't trade everything. No, they've never met the Yor. Okay. And can't make a treaty with them to declare war on the Yor. So once I can, though, I will do that. How about a snuggler colony? What do you have that I may want? Narn or spice? Oh wait, why would I trade with them? They're not they don't like me at all. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say... Oh, I don't know if I can threaten... I don't want to make it... I don't remember if I threaten them, if it's kind of a temporary peace deal. I'm not going to try it right now because I don't want to screw that up. Okay, tech capital, close being done. Hofmeister. Let's hide you. Let's hide you. And I actually wanted these to auto hide, but and they did it, but it not quite what I wanted. So they did the work, but then I didn't. I don't use the change. Oh, we're almost done with our research tree. Might as well. There's really no reason not to do that. So I'm getting 89 research per turn, or influence per turn on this one to there. So I'm basically, unless they decide to catch up, I'm flipping that. So I don't need any. I'll do that influence just because there's no other thing. But I think I'm done worried about influence over there. And let's see. Then we have. I could do food here to make sure I just always have enough. Um, pollution. Pollution's actually not bad. So we can do manufacturing. Oh, let's get this here. That's going to get prioritized. We'll do that next. And let's see. We get 2 more districts. That puts me at 21. That's a good amount for that. And how we do? Oh, we need some housing. Let's build some housing here. And we need it in 3 turns, so we'll build that after there. And after I finish all that, let's get more housing down here. This is a tourism tile. I'm not going to use it for tourism. Not going to use this for research. I'm going to make this... There's 15 farming here, so I'll kind of build that there, and then I'm not going to worry about food for most of my empire. That will help there. I think that's... Yeah, that looks good. Hofmeister. I don't need any more. I got my constructors done. I got my supply ships. Oh no, I just added a whole bunch of work orders. Let's do 4 more of those. All right. I'm gonna wait till next turn to talk to you. I need someone that wants to... Okay, the Interi... Okay, so I unlocked the Stellar Forge for my capital, and then Surveillance Center. This is a colony unique with lowers crime. And draft civilian ships to do 3 defenders and the soldier. Okay. Let's do planetary invasion. And we got a lost...
Your governor is widely believed to be favoring personal associates at the expense of the citizens of your planet. Our advisors have thoroughly investigated these accusations and determined they are unfounded. Your governor hasn't done anything wrong. Despite this, there is a
This whole event is so much better with Battleboat's voice.
If no action is taken, it may give the impression of our
like stuff like this. It's like, you know, it's just like, hey, I'm coming at you. You got this governor, and you know, you know, he's kind of reporting this to me. That actually, for a second there, tripped me up. It was like, wow, that actually makes this whole thing much better. All right, so this is, you know, they're basically pouring her to me. Um, you know, basically, I don't know why this is. She has a trait, doesn't she? She's pragmatic and peacemaker. I don't see why this event necessarily triggered. Okay, so I can do loyalty or I can do approval. It's who gets it. What is my approval here is really low. It's at 35. So if I on my side with the people for a big boost. Okay, interview. Hello, hello. Hey, how about ooh, they'll pay me to declare the Yor. No, they won't. They've met the Yor, but I guess they didn't care. Yeah, they don't care about the Yor. I think the only one that actually care would be the Manti. Ooh, Manti hates him. Okay, Manti's going to bankroll my war, most likely. Okay, so we have open borders and I don't think I have any treaties with them. No, they don't care that I'm doing that. Alright, so let's just do this. I'm going to give them open borders. Offer, accept. And trunk. Just, I'm waiting for the... Oh, wow. Why did their timeout? What's going on with them? They just skyrocketed in score. They have large population. Is it just because of influence? Okay, so it's influence. Yeah, probably makes sense. Okay, so I do this and I'll complete the tech capital one turn earlier. And they'll probably actually use most of the stored goods. I'll send that over here. Let's do another supply ship. If it's going to take 10 turns for anything, then they need a supply ship. I have entertainers now, don't I? No, I don't. I need entertainers. So I can start fixing these low approval planets.
Your top captain has reported the discovery of a lost cargo container floating in space.
I need the money. Just wait. Let's see. I might hit X. I think I'm done microing my probes. I swear the Manti just went up 600 points. What is... Okay, I might have to deal with them. I think we're starting to not... Well, I mean, I'm not going to worry about score that much, but... Okay, so... Ideally... I'm not worried about farmers. Let's get some workers here. Okay, so I've completed all my production. Surveillance center and Beacon Babylon. Where's the Stellar Forge? Oh, can I not? I can't do the Stellar Forge on the capital, that's why. I don't know where to build it then. Why can't I build it here? Oh, it's there. That's a bug. Okay, so I can't do a Stellar Forge on a capital. So I'll figure out where to put it. So what do I build on this capital here? How's my... Oh, my crime's really bad. I need this surveillance center. And that is plus population plus military. And it's a 1. It's too late for the population point. It's like something I actually would put right here. This is actually crippling me because it's actually hurting. The crime being 42% is cutting into all the. I mean, I have a lot of wealth districts. It's not cutting into it that bad because it's you add up all the percentages and then you subtract crime. But okay, let's. Oh, I have to choose something, so I'm doing modules. Okay, and then I think I'll organize some fleets as soon as this is a culture starbase, this is an economic starbase. And no resources anywhere I can see. Maybe I will start getting it. Oh, and I guess I have no problem doing for military getting it out, set up like a highway. Yeah, supply ships over here. So military star bases eventually have slipstream generators, so you can use them to. They pretty much is a replacement for hypergates if you played GalCiv 3. A lot of people ask for it. It's like it's right there. It's in military star bases. It's just not obvious. Okay, I came down here to find pirates. I found some pirates, and these pirates are looking at my ship. These pirates look kind of dangerous. Well, I don't even need to look at that. I know that that's not going to do well. Alright, so I have 7 movement. The pirates have 3. And this is where you can do volley. Come up, volley 1. Which is, it did 1 damage. And then 1, 2, 3. We'll go over here. I am not going to sit there and micro the heck out of that. But Manti, come on, let's do a trade. Yes, okay. Now let's see how much the Manti hate the Yor, if at all. I might declare war on the Yor. Are you in? Nope, you don't care. I wait all that time for nothing. Okay. Let's see. So at turn 71, that means we should have some... Oh. Okay, so they weren't going to do it there, but they're saying, hey, will you declare your on the your for 1317 credits? Yes. I was going to do it anyways. Okay. So we're at war now with the Yor. We got paid. That's the big thing, is get paid for your wars. We're going to do invite leaders now that I've recruited that, and I'm going to let's see. I think I'm gonna buy all these leaders. Some of these are not worth putting. Well, let's see. I haven't even unlocked my ministers yet. So this is social. I think it's social. Okay, hi. We're going to do here. She's going to be in charge of a commander ship. And yep, she'll get that one. And then the K. Do that just to make sure I'm not at any risk. And you'll get the solar wind. Diplomats. I think you're both decent enough for diplomats here. But I think I want to put you in here and start working on my tourism. Where do I want growth? No, I want tourism. Actually, I could do the natural league and then get the food buff. All right, so then we gotta come here and do civ policies. We can leave curse colonization on. Shipyard stimulus, prototype defenses. Actually, I think I'll end up dropping it because I want the 20% hit points. Drop this, grab defensive measures for another 20%. And yeah. So this is my war setup. And then I have all these fleets here now at the rally point. I did give the Yor a chance to, I stood out here, so they do have a chance to respond, and they can kind of end up being a pain. But we have, we'll double click on you, and I'm going to go to each of these and disband these fleets, except for I can't. Okay, so we have seeds. And then I might do this with 14 logistics. Let's go. Not really, no. Root, and roots. We'll put you all together. Or root, okay. And then just kind of group all this together. Yeah, I could just barely fit them all. Okay. So we got our recon bulb. I have my 3 fighters. I have kind of an old fleet here. They're not necessarily the strongest. I do need logistics, probably more than planetary invasion. I need to be able to get bigger fleets. Otherwise, it's gonna be a little bit of struggle. So it'll cost me a. I'll still have my progress there, but here, this I'm gonna get some of these for trading later, and get some of these. Maybe another one for good measure. Okay, so I have my fleet here, and that's going to come up. And now if you click on volley and hover over the fleet, it says it'll do 0 to 9 damage. And, so most likely Well, there's a good chance that I could finish you off. Now, if I go closer, that's going to be a 20% damage increase. And now it says up to 12 damage. So I could one-shot them, which I did. Alright. This is a volley fleet. I want to keep them kind of in the back here. Don't want to get too close now. This recon fleet with the bulb here, they're going to be our eyes, and they can see everything. You can't see it here probably pretty well, but they can see this whole area and far enough for any of the Yor to where they're going to attack from. Now we have over here, they have a ship there, and let's see what's in this fleet. We got one bulb, the rest are seeds. That's fine. They can go over here. That recon will give me eyes over everything around here. So now I know what's coming at me. I don't know what the movement of their ships are. 15. Well, even though they have eyes, they are going to move really fast. So ends up not being as cool. And then we have, let's see. Let's put these frigates probably with this ship kind of over here. Get this, and survey ship should be protected better. And then what's this? We have a seed ship, and we have a trunk. Okay, so this would be kind of an invasion fleet. I thought I had more of these. Oh, they're all sitting over here. Bunch of seed ships back here. Couple of these over here. Now the Yorv kind of, because the AI right now is kind of. Oh, I have a colony ship just sitting here the entire time, which is probably okay. But let's use it. Oh, that's funny. I'm also going to send a constructor with my ships because I have older generation ships. By building, and I should have had this up here a little sooner. Maybe we'll get. Oh, that's not building anything anytime soon. Let's do a supply ship. The constructor will help give an edge to my fleets here. And we got commander ships. I lose these things all the time because I don't pay attention to this little red icon. So there's a commander ship in the fleet, and I run them into a bad situation. Let's keep you back. I don't want to get too far forward. And let's come down here. Okay, so now the Yor get to move, and I don't know if they're going to be aggressive at all. They have been kind of sitting around. Okay, so they're coming out. And they just ran their fleet right into mine. So let's do cinematic mode. Just looks like a swarm of fighters. Okay. That frigate almost got destroyed. Oh, I think I'll have start doing some recon cruisers. Okay, so I have their fleet here. And this one here. Now, don't sweat these or don't pay hyper attention to those battle predictions. They could be wrong. So let's look at their fleet. We got a fleet come in here. They have a bunch of fighters, and then they have some frigates. And their frigates have 8 hit points. And if I do a volley, let's get close. If I do a volley, oh, I'll only do 2 damage. Okay, well, I'll do the 2 damage. And then, do a missile volley for 16 damage. That's overkill. So let's go to... I can't move these out, can I? No. Well, I'll just do this. We'll volley that. We'll get rid of one guy. We'll do the other. The beam volley. Don't get rid of anyone else. We'll move this in range. Do a beam volley. Takes another ship out. Missile volley. That I can't do at a million. Okay, missile volley. Missile and beam. And missile. Okay, so I've weakened them quite a bit. Now I can still only do that for extreme losses. This one, they're going to do extreme losses. This one I can do total loss. Am I capped out? I have a logistics cap. Now I'm wasting for something. Oh, my cruiser over here. So what do we have left? We have a bunch of frigates and a cruiser and then some fighters. So it looks like they have the best chance of fighting that. So let's move that siege frigate out. And I can do 2 fighters here. Do I have a bulb in here? I just want to make sure. Root seed. Okay. Trunk. Okay. And now attack. Let's do top down. Okay, lost 1 fighter, 2 fighters. But they've lost a good portion of their fleet. Now I'm about to lose. Lost 2 frigates there. I still have a cruiser and a frigate, but we should be okay. Problem is I have no defenses. If I had some defense, like shields, definitely would have gotten even better. Okay, and then these are finishing this off. Okay, so I've eliminated one of their big fleets. Okay. Alright, let's get these. So, definitely lost a lot of that. Now, the fleets, I still have my cruiser intact, I still have my frigate intact. So let's move the frigate up. And that's a bulb, and let's get some fighters over there. And some more frigates. And hopefully I'll get... let's probably put that there to protect them. Okay, so let's see. Looking at their fleets, what I can see in range, they have pretty much an escort fleet. Whatnot. I think that was probably the majority of their fleet was right there. They don't seem to have a whole lot. Okay, so let's move these guys up here. Okay, so we lost a little bit there with that last battle here. I'm going to update those fighters. They're using really old weapons. Why don't I see it? Oh, because I'm looking at the wrong thing. Combat ships, sprout. Oh, seeds. These fires have pretty old. They're still running gauze cannons. So we're going to upgrade them to rail guns, which is still only a 1 damage. And we'll call it a Mark II. And okay. Let's see. Okay, definitely want these cruisers to the front lines. And we'll get another constructor. Ideally, I would have had the star base right here and fought that, and it would have been a total wipe. But I didn't. I wasn't thinking at the time, planning that far ahead. I was just like, hey, I need Manti to like me. All right. Speaking of like me, how about a pollen? And you don't care. So let's get a tech bud hive, maybe a second pollen. No, let's not do that then. How about credits to round out the deal? I seem to be out of food, which I'm probably not going to worry about. Okay, so I don't have a culture treaty, so I can do one with them. And I have a pretty good reputation, so getting a Mesantium out of them isn't a bad idea. And Durantium, let's get more Promethean. What am I doing on modules? Good, because I don't have anything else to get with them. And I haven't known them long enough to do a culture treaty. So let's do a pollen here, or a arbors. Oh, you don't have a whole lot of money. Santium, and you don't really have a whole lot. So I can do the diplomat capital, which I probably not going to do, or the credits, and I can do flat credits. So 100. They seem to actually have changed this. That's supposed to be 150. All right, 3 credits per month for one of these. That's 150. It's the same deal to me. That I get 150. It's just I get only 3 a month. And I don't think I'm gonna be warring with him anytime soon, so I should be able to get my credits for it. Cyrus. Okay, I might have a few. Where's my seed Mark IIs? Oh, it's up here. Let's obsolete that and put that down here. Or let's do 5 of these. And then 3 frigates and a trunk. Okay. Speaking of trunk, that one's now in range. Okay. Now the AI is... Oh, geez, they just came by and... Oh, I'm still gonna do okay. They came by and tried to snipe my siege ship. Hopefully they don't kill the cruiser and I lose one of my siege ships. So in cinematic mode, if you click on a ship, it will be the one that gets prioritized to watch. Wait, did I see my... Okay, this is taking a while. Okay, so... Alright, okay, so... Thrace Fleet... Iconia has 26... Or 263... So let's see, if I do all these... Okay, so if I get all of my siege frigates, I can start sieging Iconia. But before I get too close, I need to start sweeping through their area and take out different things. So let's start doing some of that. Send this fleet up here. And we'll volley. And didn't look like it finished that off. Come over here. And we'll... Let's see, I got 2 more. That's a cruiser. Okay, we'll leave that back here. Really probably should not be... really, that was actually even worse of a mistake. Oh, I got too far out. I hope I don't snipe that. Otherwise, it's going to redesign anyways. Okay, please don't snipe my survey vessel. Oh. Okay, constructor. Yeah, it's Manti. Does their turn. They just sent a bomber out to whatever the bomber is going to do. Okay, I could do larger fleets now. Now I'm going to do the fleet resupply doctrine because I have a lot of fleets, but I can't group them all up as much as I want. Okay, so now I can combine these. I need to take 2 fighters out and then combine them. Now that is not 22. That's why. Alright, 22 here. Come up and... No, this is not the highest attack one. Wow, That is really, that's a terrible fleet design. Let's see. Where's my really good, yeah, I think this is it. So this is my, I think, stronger fleet. What do you got? A bulb. Good support fleet, okay. Oh, and this one has all the missile frigates, so let's combine these sort of disband fleet and the battle hammer cruiser, and then okay. Can I just go up and yeah, let's just snipe this entire shipyard and everything with it. I am sort of trusting the battle prediction. I should have volleyed, but that's fine. Okay, took out their escorts. Yeah, all this, it's just against the shipyard. Let's speed this up because it's not going to attack the no losses, no losses. Oh, I took a loss. Or was that? Nope, that was just AI ships. Okay, their shipyard is destroyed. Now let's sweep through. Is there a mining starbase? Okay, so they got some stuff sitting on Iconia. Okay, one down. Let's see what's on here. I gotta watch. Sometimes AI puts their stronger fleets in weird spots. That's a root frigate and a. Okay, so it's decent enough to volley. Let's try to volley. Not enough to clear that. And probably just make sure I do as much damage. Okay, so they have a frigate remaining with a lot of... Oh, this is one of their commander ships, okay. And come down here. Let's see, come up here, we're going to attack this, wipe that out. Okay, that's cleared. And what we have, a mining starbase. Five damage, that's not going to be enough to even bother to spend too much time on that. Come down here. Let's combine you. I got commander ships just sitting in the wide open. Okay, so they want all my credits for 11 antimatter. 11 modules, 6... These guys are joking. No, absolutely not. I don't even know why I took any time to look at that. Ah, I might actually take this now. And I don't know why, because I just actually finished the bulk of the war here. Did they lose? Do they not have another? Oh, the other core's up here. Okay. I'm going to sit back here with these two. They'll do star bases after I... Well, they're probably okay to... Let's say resource down there. 2 Durantium down here. Yeah, probably start heading over to claim those. Or update their starbase a little bit. I can take this one. Let's see. Does this tell me? No, it won't. Okay. I'm no longer growing. I need to... I'll figure out why. And come over here. They use some ability on Iconia. Manti. I actually don't know what that achievement is. Okay, so they want, they're asking for money. 500 against a turret. And we promise... Oh, no, they're asking for... Are they asking for war? No, I'm not going to declare war on the Terrans. Why are they struggling with them? They're liars. The Terran Alliance is way weaker than them. Okay. Let's do volley. Oh, they got 2 of my fighters right at the end. Okay, Iconius. Empty. I need, who has... I don't think I moved my siege frigate in the most optimal way here, so got a little bit well left. Let's see, let's go Dazel. Probably set this to ×2. Burn. I haven't looked. I wonder if anyone or is annoyed that because I was asked to declare war. Maybe they don't. No one's called me a warmonger. Yeah, I can't really build this up here. So I'm going to. What are you? A really beefed up mining. Not ready. Quite throw away some of this stuff yet. Maybe I'll do it next turn. Okay, so now I've basically claimed all this territory from them. And it looks like I'm a few turns away to start putting them in rebellion. We're still gonna put stuff here. Let's see, you're gonna hit spacebar for those. This is just like a tiny little fleet here. Let's just move you back. Can't kill the starbase's turn, so we'll wait till next. Moderate casualties. What's in here before I do this? Cruisers. My survey ship. My frigate. So I'll probably lose the 2 fighters and probably the Sprout. What's my attack? So I do 24 missile attack every 6 turns, so that's 4 turns. What's their attack rate? 13. No, I might take a lot of casualties from that, so I might hold off. Because I'd probably lose 1 or 2 of my cruisers, and possibly that could have been one of the survey ships. Or the survey ship. Those missiles actually look a lot better than before. I might lose a cruiser. No, it's frigate. Okay. Okay, 1 frigate casualty, that's fine. Us total loss. Looks. Oh, that's a military. No, it's mining. Okay. I don't know why I read that as a military one. Starbases are best handled by fleets of cruisers. Okay, let's kind of come up here. Which I have a bunch of cruisers coming. So I'm going to move this like here, so they kind of start, so we can start knocking out these star bases. In fact, come over here. Could probably just park that guy to repair while he's just sitting there. Oh, that's right. I was wondering what was happening, and it looked like they volleyed. We have fondness for you, but increased. Okay, so now they're getting a little concerned because I got, you know, they don't like when you have a much higher fleet than they do. So, uh, with military and diplomacy, there is a balancing act if you want to do good relations with your, you know, you want to have a fleet to hold stuff, but you don't want to have a fleet so high that they're actually getting concerned about it. Although their fleet's better than mine, so I don't know why they're concerned about me building. Oh, it looks like they're not really actually concerned. They're just lying. Yeah, so Terrans are a little worried about my military. So when you're doing a peaceful game, you will balance out all those values, or you may limit your military. Let's see. I might actually. Well, let me. No, I don't even need a lot of money. What's over here? Ooh, I finally have a genius. And wait for that. All right, so you go in here and do the starship refits. That's 9 turns. And then I'm going to buy the genius here. And that completed that instantly. Warfret and Investigator. As a diplomat, keeps close eyes. Okay, so this one can steal technologies. Oops. Coming back from Civ 6 and Endless Space. Is this game a challenge? It can be a challenge to learn, but go ahead and watch some of my video, especially this series that I'm posting on YouTube. I'm really trying to get as in depth to explain these things as how to think of these things as possible. It can be challenging, but you don't have to learn every mechanic to do well in the game. You can play on a lower difficulty, kind of learn some mechanics. Once you get stronger, you can increase the difficulty. And if you have any questions, jump into the Discord, ask questions. I recommend the Discord. The Steam discussion forums are a cesspool sometimes. So, be careful. Be on Steam. You could get. There's a lot of people that'll uh, just attack everyone. Where on the forums, people are very willing to help people. Yeah, and I haven't looked at the GalCiv Reddit. It has been good in the past, but I don't know how much the Reddit kind of, at least for a little while, was very against GalCiv 4 because how the original, how GalCiv 4 first released was in kind of a poor state, but Supernova is literally makes it. I'm not even kidding when I say like the best 4X game. Um, Civ 6. I some people liked it. If you like, it's probably the best terrestrial uh 4X game like on planet. But no, um uh, it's just a there's so many mechanics, and the more you dive into it, and I actually wrote a guide on doing combat and stuff like that, that it's just there's so many you can look at something and think you understand it, and then as you dive in further, you can learn a lot of like cool mechanics. The only challenge with GalCiv 4, I would say, is documentation is getting better, but it's still pretty poor. But there's a really good community on Discord, so okay. All right, so I've unlocked the. Uh, did that do something crazy? I unlocked my upgrades. I don't want to do an upgrade in the middle of space. So I just picked the starship refits, and you can pick ships to upgrade to now. They have a cost, and they have a time, and I believe that the cost is determined comparing. It's basically the cost if you were to rush by, the difference. So I haven't even looked at these costs in a while. This I want is what I want the cost to be. These need to be expensive if you're doing a huge upgrade. So you don't need to upgrade your ships. You can build new ones, but if you have a high level ship, then you pay a higher cost to take advantage of the levels that you've earned on that ship. So upgrade your higher level ships. Don't try to upgrade every single one unless you have a really strong economy. So those numbers um, like, because sometimes the cost is too cheap, and then just every time you get an upgrade, people would just press a button and upgrade all their ships, and they always have the latest ships. But yeah, that seemed to be right, perfect. When I play the game, I tend to make it harder. I like to have things feel like there's no easy decisions. In fact, I can get a little squirrely within sometimes. Uh, Someone's like, "You're a masochist." I was like, "Yeah, that's probably true." My next game, I might to force myself to not even force myself. I might disable and I might mod the game and disable the Galactic Bazaar, and then everything I do is going to be through trades. Okay, so I have a lone fighter here. Actually risks just getting wrecked. Although I don't know the kill priority for star bases. I need to add that to my guide. It looks like they're going to kill the fighter first. Dodge! Zigzag! Keep zigzagging! Come on! Okay, now the cruiser's in range. Okay, so it attacked the cruiser, which can take the hits. The fighter cannot. These are not... Doesn't look like this is updated. Okay, so it took 1 point of damage. Let's take it a little bit more. Now he's... See, now the cruiser... Why did that get so close? There we go. No losses. Minor damage to the cruiser. Okay, and that starbase is been destroyed. And then we'll send that fleet over here. What are we doing? We can add more ships to the fleet. And probably, if I was going to take this starbase, which seems to be strong, I need 3, probably to optimize what's in it. Let's add a frigate and a fighter. Oh, jeez. That's... Something wasn't correct there. Oh, that was a cruiser. Okay, let's disband this fleet. Disband this fleet. What do we have in here? This is a commander ship. Okay. And cruiser. And let's not do that commander ship. It's not really a combat. I brought it along, but I don't think that's a good combat one. I don't know if a frigate by itself, it's probably better 2 fighters. And then these will head back. Okay, so we'll still take extreme losses here. Um, okay. So I'm gonna start my invasion. So 4 turns. So this is how invasions work. You have the conquest rating, which is the 53 down here. That comes over here. And I think there might be some other factors, but this is the conquest rate. And then you have the planetary defense. Every turn, your conquest rating or planetary defense is reduced by the conquest rating. You have to be able to take the colony within 8 turns or 10 turns. If you can't do it in 10 turns, it's going to say that you don't have enough attack, and that's just because when you start the invasion, it does a lot of penalties to the invading planet. You don't want to just troll or have the AI be annoying and whatnot, and just constantly send single fighters to take your fleet. So uh, this is going to take 4 turns. I believe it prevents them from building a shipyard. There's certain penalties now that the invasion's going on. And you can see down here how long the siege is happening. Now, if I were to stop, when you do a siege, you lose all your movement points. The first round of the siege is going to... It automatically deducted the planetary defense. You can see on here that it already did some damage. So right when you attack, it immediately does value. So if you have enough siege ships, you can actually instantly take a colony. All right, so we've taken that now. Now, when you do a siege, what you need to do is you need 1 fleet to do the siege, and then when the siege is about to run over another fleet. And so when you take over a colony, you cover the colony with another fleet, because otherwise the AI could run up and steal it, because the planetary defense will get reduced to 0. It only goes back up after each turn. It does slowly. So if you don't protect the siege fleet, the AI is going to come in and steal it back. So always do sieges with 2 fleets. Okay, so while we're doing that, I'm going to just start doing some economic warfare here. Destroy... I mean, there's sometimes you don't want to destroy the asteroids. Because then you have to rebuild them. But I'm just going to I just feel like doing it. Alright, so this difficult... I kind of set this fleet up here. It was by putting a couple fighters and then stacking my attacking ships, I can actually have a chance of total loss. Now I'm going to lose... I could lose a fighter or 2. Hopefully nothing else. But don't... Again, this might happen where you get different results than what that says. It's a prediction, not a rule. Okay. So the fighters are in range, and now they're dodging. Now, actually, the fighters probably won't take damage from the missile attacks. Okay, so we got the cruiser is now under assault. And, okay. Looks like it dodged the missile attack that came by. Taking some decent... Now, what is this? Can I see what this is equipped with? So its strongest attack is the missile attack. Okay, so taking a little damage, but I don't think I'm going to lose a... Now, the reason why these stop is they move into range of their closest attack. Okay, so now you see that this is taking a lot more damage. I just lost it. The reason why it was taking hardly any damage and then started taking a lot of damage, and I'm going to do this in the log here. If you see here, you can look at mitigated, and you can see when it attacks the trunk, it's mitigating damage. And every time it every time it hits it, it reduces the amount of armor by 5%. Now this thing has all 3 weapons. So it's every time it hits it, it's not every round. So in a given round, it can reduce its armor by 15%. So that's why I wasn't taking a damage. I thought it was fairly safe, and then suddenly it lost a whole bunch of health. That's what's going on there. That's armor. Now, if I had shields, I probably would have not lost that, or lost that ship. I definitely didn't lose the battle. Okay, so we got rid of that starbase, and took some damage. So let's get a cruiser back up to reinforce. Actually, that's not my reinforcement. So I lost a cruiser. I reinforce it with another fleet, and then I come over and get ready to attack. And that looks like a very beefy... Oh, that's a military starbase. That's why. Okay, so everyone else is going to come up to here. I might not worry about the military starbase. In fact, it's probably a mistake if I were to get in range. I'll just take damage for no reason. Okay. So fighters. So we know this is going to attack the cruiser first. So when I'm looking at this here, you can take all the missile attack, and you know you're going to attack, was it every 6 rounds with missiles? Kinetic attack 18. So every round, the kinetic attack basically, you can predict the time to kill. So this will be about half that. It'll kill the kinetic on these ships will kill in 15 turns. And then I still have missile attack and everything. So I think we're going to do this with... I might lose that cruiser. There's actually a lot of... I should put it in the guide, I think, but I can still add it. There's a lot of... that you can look at if you want to predict these things yourself. By knowing some like little formulas, like, you know, time to kill is basically how much health it has, and then half of the weapon damage. Yeah, see, that cruiser's taking a lot of damage. Okay. I'll have to look at my cruiser design, because they're closing in melee, and maybe that just happens with star bases. Yeah, I'm gonna lose the cruiser. Come on, kill it, kill it, kill it. Nope. Okay, well that's okay. Alright, so now I finally have a resource. So I took that. I have a constructor ready to go. I can't take it. I can't mine it yet. And I have to watch out because there's a bomber over here. And they'll move pretty fast. So let's come over here. And I can put that into my fleet so I don't have to worry about it. And then I can't build it yet. But neither can the Manti. They can't swoop in and steal it. So I will, once I finish my conquest, I will be ready to take that antimatter. Alright, so let's work on getting... I've finished this off. I've just completely wiped out the Yours fleet here. I'm not going to worry about that military starbase. Okay, so if you see a resource and you want to know if it's owned, I mean, right now I can see that, okay, they definitely own this resource. But if you look, you see this owner. That tells you that it's been claimed. But it's actually easier now to see it's been claimed because before the icon didn't change. I forgot this occurred. Now I actually know it's been, who owns it. That was a great quality of life improvement. that they change those colors. Because I used to have to look it up the other way. Okay, so we got, this is our main fleet. This is the one that's guarding it. This one is free to do whatever. This is a, the root, this is a volley fleet. 1, 2, 3, 4. So they could volley at maximum range, which won't do hardly any damage. Actually, it's not even going to be able to attack. 43 damage. Yeah, see, this can volley at for a decent amount of damage. But how many turns I got? 4. Oh, what? This is the longest turn. Because of all my explanation. I am going to try to take out this. Okay. Drath. I don't know if I've met everyone yet. It's looking pretty close. Okay, so I have a leader assigned, I think. I forgot that was there. I was showing people how to do the Civ Creator. Oh, that's funny. I was showing people how to do the citizens, and on the forum, like people are like, "Oh, you need to get like Paint or Photoshop or something." I was like, "No, you could use MS Paint." So I made a drawing in MS Paint. Oh, that cracked me up. Let's see. Let's grab more leaders. Oh, and I forgot. So I bought that genius, and then I was going to get. I wanted to buy them anyways. So this is kind of what we get so far for espionage. I don't know if espionage will get into the game. They seem to be kind of, or they kind of don't want to do it. But an alternative they gave, these diplomats have the espionage abilities. So as much as I wish, I don't know. So this one can steal tech. So I will go and find in my timeline. I'll go to research, and the research leader is my ally. So I'm gonna send them to not diplomacy leaders. And Manti. I probably don't even need a leader on them, but because it's in, they're the tech leader, I'm gonna put one there. Okay, so we have, I actually would like if, okay, so there's no real point in putting any leader or diplomats unless they have an ability onto someone that you have a really good, you know, if you're pretty much max, there's no point to increase it further. And I've even seen like where, because I did get out of the sector. Okay, so there's the Luxar and the Terrans. So when I'm looking at this, I like to make one of them my close allies, and then I don't worry about the other one. Now the Terrans are weaker than the Luxar. So I'm going to, well, let's just add some. I like strong allies. So let's go to leaders, diplomats, and we'll give them one of my diplomats. I have to look. I think I don't know if loyalty matters with them. I just used my last harmony crystal. And so we picked that. We got the Manti. You know, these are my two allies over here. I think I'll probably do... Probably use my other diplomat to boost someone that's I'm not so good with. Maybe, oh, there's no point in doing navigators. Let's send this over to the Drath. And she'll work on increase the with them. If I have a good leader here, I'll probably leave those. Okay, so I have them set up. And we have Luxar. When I bought this, let's see, Mesantium, let's give them this pollen, and I don't have all these values memorized, but what do we have for main research? Let's get some, probably some antimatter. Okay. Okay. And I can give them the pollen. Harmony crystals. I do need harmony crystals. Oh, wow. They have 140 antimatter? And they're stingy as all hell with it. They won't even give me one. Just want one. Oh, they don't want to give me anything for it. Oh, you guys, I'm not giving you anything. You guys are cheap. Let's see. Two, three. Two antimatter for one of those. Sure. I do need a lot of antimatter, even not even for weapons. I just need lots of it. Promethean. Well, who else do I have up for trade? Isis and this guy. Okay. Well, we'll do open borders with him. And then, how about Mesandium? And oh, they're okay with trading. Okay, good. So let's do 7 of that. How about Promethean? No, you don't want to do that. Tech pod hives. Tempting. I probably will take that because how are we doing tech pod? Well, I got enough for my starbase. And I don't know if a Heliosaur. Yeah, actually, that I will do that, and I don't know if that's actually a good deal or not. 1 and credits. Nah, I'm not giving you. I'll just trade you for 2. What's my? I wonder what my diplomacy expenses at this point are. It might actually be fairly high. If it's be. Yeah, I'm trading away 57 credits in diplomatic deals. Okay, so I think I got a good handle on the battle here. So I can probably cancel some of these. I do want to at least run prototype defenses. Let's see. Let's do shipyard stimulus and I can't do free trade yet. Oh, I need food. I need food like whoa. Okay. There we go. Now, once I take your capital, I will generally try to take as many of their colonies and then I'll peace out with them. I mean, I may not peace. It's tend to do a peace deal, but I'm not guaranteed. Okay, Stellar Forge is bonus per level, 1% manufacturing, 2% military. So let's do... Oh, or is your... No, you're not even really worth throwing all that on there. How's pollution? Pollution's okay. Let's get a starport. Actually, starport should go next to the planetary generator. Well, it doesn't matter. Starport doesn't have the same rules as it. Let's see. Probably here. Starport itself is kind of a diamond booster. Actually, taking a risk here. Probably move the other fleet because they're so close to the capital world. Okay, so this can scoop up the Durantium, that can scoop up the antimatter, and this is probably a few freighters. How am trade? What's my trade? I have 3 trade routes right now. If you ever want to know how much money on trade routes or how they're calculated, you can look here. So it's based on the length of the route, how far away it is, how long you've had the route going, the income of the 2 factions, or these 2 routes. I was playing around with that. I think I figured out. I just don't have it memorized. So yeah, I need 3 trade licenses. And last one here. How are we doing? Okay, so we got 75 stored goods. I don't need to rush that on the housing district because I don't need it that fast. Let's do this here. I could probably start moving my fleet up towards... Yeah, I think actually I should be taking my fleet and instead setting up towards the next your world. Let's start hand up here. And then my little bit of siege frigates. I actually, in 2 turns off, I'll be able to do the troop transport. And then I'll do the design for that. Okay, Onyx is doing a trade now. My ranking has fallen quite a bit lately. Part of it is tends to happen a little bit amount during war because you're focused on the war. But you should be careful not to let that get too far. No, I don't want to declare in the Manti. I just try and move some random arbitrary... Oh, I didn't even see that. Well, you can take a bomber and then an asteroid miner. Okay, so let's... Did I seriously fire at the asteroid miner? Instead of the bomber. Okay, I'm gonna send my, even though I don't think I'm even using my rally point. Let's send that up here. And a freighter. So I've met some more AIs. Let's, oh, these aren't optimized freighters, are they? No, they're not. They're the basic ones. Okay, then they're just gonna go to... Okay, for freighters, I'm going to cancel these. The freighter design that I do, start new design. What do we have for, is this the freighter? No, that is. So obviously you need the freighter cargo module, that's what it's called. Okay. So with the freighter you want to do the where is it? Oh wait, oh no, it's right here. You want to do the probe module for unlimited range, because you want to send them... Oh hey, is this game hard? I'm not very smart. Don't worry about it. Just jump in the game. You can play on easy. If you have any questions, go to... I can do a link to Discord, but this is another video in the series. And, or was it my third video? Third video in the series. And I try to explain things very deep. So you can... I try to make it so it's easy to learn. So I do recommend, like, go ahead and watch it right now. And then later on go back and you can watch the other ones. But I'd say overall, I mean, it can be a bit much, but you don't necessarily need to know all the mechanics to play the game properly. As you learn it, you'll play the game better and be able to do higher difficulties. All right, so I got the probe, I got the cargo module. So the next thing I always do is the deep space sensor. And I do this so as I'm when I'm sending these things along, I can actually find somewhere to drop my goods off. But I'm also scouting territory, and the sensor also allows you to see, enough around them to avoid pirates. So interstellar. I will show you what the probe module. One makes it immune to monsters and pirates and that stuff, but that's not why I equip it. It does unlimited range. Where'd it go? Freighter. So if you ever wonder why probes don't get attacked, it's because they have a probe module. So it does. It's a well, actually, I don't know. The immune to monsters or avoid monsters part might be baked into the I'm not sure about that one. But the main reason is I do is immune to range. And then it gives the little sensor range around it and 3 movement. So some people do it for every ship. I don't do it. I think the freighters should have unlimited range because trade routes work better by doing it or sending them further along. It just does not make sense that the freighter doesn't have these modules. It just with how the trade system, the trade routes work. You want a probe module, and then after that, do a sensor module, and then if you need something else after that, you can go. Nope. Yeah, I tend to restrict what I am allowed to do, and it's a personal handicap, but uh, I won't do it like, I don't do a probe on every ship. Um, some people put probes on colony ships. I like the limitations on colony ships. You do more organic, um, but that one I just feel it just should be a requirement, or it should be part baked into the freighter. Let's see. I think I just built. This is the one I built those freighters at, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Okay, so we have our influence. Oh, no, that's not what I was doing there. I might build something just quick. Actually, I'm gonna build a probe. Just so I have more things running around scouting. Okay, Manti. And a lot of stuff, if you're new to the game, a lot of stuff I'm doing is I've been playing for a while. I'm showing a lot of different systems. Um, Again, you can just ignore half of it until you want to engage with it. Okay, let's see. So they already have a snuggler colony. The big thing is try and get them at least one of every resource, uh, optimally, and then you can do two. So they're out of Illyrium. I'm not. They tend not to trade anything for Illyrium. Well, 70 for Illyrium, I think. I need to write these down so I know what the base values of these things. Yeah, so that was worth. I got 30 more credits than I would have got otherwise. All right, so they don't have a snuggler colony, so let's trade that for or do our trade. And okay, so we have that here. In a way, I kind of want to balance out my income per turn. Just so I don't have to think about how much I have out there. Oh wow, they've changed that. That's okay. I might have to change how I play. So it looks like you get more credits if you ask for it slowly. That's new. It makes sense. So you could get a little bit of money up front, or a lot if you take it over time. Let's try this again. Maybe, I don't know if it's a fluke or not. Tech pod hives. So they don't have a pollen. So they'll do, what, 150? Oh, that time it almost matched up. I'm not sure what's going on there. Okay, Vices, are you still being stingy? Are you gonna give me some money? Let's see. You don't really need anything. Let's see. Will you give me anything for a tech pod hive? 20. You go out there and poke your eyeball. Okay, probe. I'm just gonna have auto scout. Okay, this is. Let me make sure I'm not forgetting. Yeah, we'll leave this here. I think 18. I have it. Oh, jeez. I forgot about that guy. I think it's 18. I don't remember. I'd have to look at the video. Let's get some more movement. Okay, so I completed my first invasion. Now, well, I've added a couple. Because I created more to do. I played a cosmic containment game, and I have 32. Okay, so I've taken Iconia. Okay, now that I've taken Iconia, if I look here, notice my fleet. You know, you have to expend all your movement to do um, a round of siege. So this wasted, or they used up all their movement to go here. So I'm going to take this other fleet and I'm going to cover Iconia. And Iconia now has 0 planetary defense. And so it's going to recover. I'm going to actually look at what this amount is that increases. Okay. And then I have to wait a turn for all the influence things to upgrade. Oh, I lucked out totally because that bomber could have... Oh, there's a fleet there. Never mind. Okay, let's... You're gone. Alright, so now that I've taken Iconia, I'm going to split up my frigates, siege frigates, and they're going to take these 2 colonies here. And then I'm going to also get one over here. And then, so next turn I have to wait till the turn's over. Oh, I keep thinking I just lost this, but they're in rebellion now. So when I started the series, or when I started this session here, Hofmeister was actually starting to take my colony, but I've managed to get enough here to flip it to my side, and now influence is starting to push towards my way. Now, one thing about flipping colonies with influence is, see this, it says Echo Star influence is 1.2x. The rebellion's not going to increase that fast when it's just barely above. To flip a colony, you need to get like twice as much influence. And what that 1.2 is if you hold down Control, I have the tooltip on, it will show you the influence numbers. And so the 1.2, it's hard to see because you can't see it on top of the tile. It's actually the difference between these two numbers. So I can, you can kind of see. So a lot of, it's, we were getting a lot of reports on the Discord, like, people are like, okay, I've taken all this territory and I should have that planet. I was like, no, that's not how that works. It's this number here. You have to have overwhelming influence, because you only need 1 point of influence to take a tile. 1 point over, you'll take the tile itself, and they scale very far, but you need a lot more influence to take the a planet. And I got the asteroids here. You get those as long as you take the tile, and you'll never take a starbase with influence. So that was actually one of my first. Was it? I did. I should actually finish the. I did start an influence guide, but I did a lot of posts to explain influence. Influence was always this mechanic that it took me a while to figure out, but I dove into it, and to make sure I wanted to understand how the whole thing worked. All right. I've not thought about what my what my plan is for this. Probably need to, let's see. I'm kind of just randomly picking stuff at this point. At least for this part. I'll need to sit down and think how I want, what my next plan will be afterwards. Let's see. Okay, where are you, shipyard? Oh, can I see it? Sometimes you can see it. There it is. So we'll do a quick volley, which I think just wiped out my movement. Alright, we'll do it next turn. Pile stuff in here. Okay, now that the turn's over, influences boards have updated. I think this war's okay. I do need to work on my weapons, but I think I need quantum computing and precursor. I actually need my cabinet. I know I'm missing like a bunch of my normal techs, and I gotta think after a tech tree. I've been just kind of focused on finishing out the war. Okay, so we have this. We'll do how do you use supply ships? I use them all, like I have many uses. Supply ships, basically you can send them back to the planet, and it's basically using your excess starbase manufacturing to increase the tiles. Like earlier on in the stream, I boosted these worlds up, really increase the speed that I built them up using supply ships. You can take them and send them to another 1-year colonies. So if you have like a new colony, I'll send some supply ships to help boost it. Now I've actually lucked out. I think most of these worlds are have had decent natural production that I've just built a shipyard and send local sources here. Or cannot ever talk. Local production. Okay, so we have I've taken all this here. So now I can think about how to optimize this part. So I have every siege frigate is 12. So if I send two, I could get away with sending a siege frigate to each one of these and starting the siege and complete them in like 4 turns. And then maybe, so I'll do that in 4 turns, and then I'll send this one up here and wipe out this fleet up here. Which is a bomber versus a cruiser. I didn't even see this guy up here. Okay. Took that, and then I can't finish them off on this round. But then that will speed up the battle by, by attacking with just enough siege power to wipe them out. How much siege do you need? I did explain a little bit earlier, but it's the planetary defense, and if you hover, there's a couple places you could look for it. If you look on, if you look at this little shield, that's a planetary defense, and then your siege frigates is this conquest rating. That's how much damage it'll do. So on here, this is 24. That 24 divided by 12 is 2. So it'd take 2 turns. As long as you can complete your siege in 10 turns, you can start the siege. Now, Iconia is worth putting a governor on. Plus, I might need to restructure it. Here's my silly little... Okay, 10% pollution when assigned. So I have an environmentalist for a governor. Oh, it's going to forever crack me up. I have no harmony crystals. I'm actually go put him here and put correct. It has to be complete in 10 turns or you can't siege. And Iconia. Okay. So Iconia is not. It's. I'm still trying to siege its worlds, so it's pretty useless right now. But I can already start planning how I want to set up these planets. And I probably will switch that to production. Oh wait, you can also do intellect here. So we have a scientist and a scientist. Actually, I'll figure out how I want to do that. So that will give me 19. That's not terrible. So I'll do this a little later. I'm not going to do it tonight, where I optimize all this. Now you can gain, just in case they change this, I'm going to do a quick save. This is a plus I probably should do a save anyways. When you get a colony, you through conquest, they'll have these civilization achievements, and you know, colony. I mean, the colony unique you can leave, but see this capital mainframe? It's a civilization achievement. I can destroy that. Now I have one in my list, and now I can go to my research capital, and I can destroy this, and I can put this there and build it right there. And but you want to make sure you don't have one of those in this. You want to build all the ones that you can do first. Because if I already had a capital mainframe and I tried doing it, it would override it. And this is what I jokingly for pretty much the entire Supernova call my trophies. So I can rush this. I mean, I'm not doing 2 of these, so I'm not gonna rush it. So I could do that, and then I come back to Iconia. What else they got? Well, they have a colony unique. Don't bother doing a colony uniques. Every colony can build those. But now I have this tourism. I keep forgetting about this. So when everyone's asking, how do I do more tours? Well, if I do that, it's going to nerf this mechanic. If you want to take advantage of all the tourism tiles, I actually don't. I hope they don't ever nerf this. I don't think it's a bug. I don't feel like it's exploitive. I think by destroying the AIs, you should be able to do this. So, but tourism improvement, this one over here, Did I lose it? Nope, it's right here. Okay. Nope, can't do that. Is this? I don't remember. That's the. I believe that's tourism one. Did I? Oh, it's that. It's that. 1 second. There's a bug if you use the arrow keys, which I'm doing right now. The improvements don't show up in the list, but they're there. So we have the Heritage Center, so I can build that right here. Civilization, their industrial center. Destroy this improvement. And put that right there. What else we got here? Trophies or war spoils and everything like that. Coronation Beacon. Have I built mine yet? I think I did, yeah. Probably put the Coronation Beacon right here. And colony unique, colony unique. So I've basically, oh, and this, and as I was saying earlier, the Hyperion Trinker. The reason why I don't even bother half time. I don't think this is the highest priority, is because the Yor had it. Now it's mine, and now I get the benefit. I didn't have to go down the progression tree to get it. Okay, so I got that set up here. I got your now their population isn't growing, and I can't make them grow. I have no way of doing that, so I need to send a colony ship or a transport to drop off a population, and I can drop one off, and I can pick up the ore. Like now that I have transports, I can pick them up and have them be my army for transports. You know, you don't have to destroy every. You know, some people do it for immersion. You don't need to destroy all the population that you don't want to use. Just repurpose them. So yeah, drop population here. I'll drop my own population so I can keep growing, and then I'll use them as my combat warriors. All right, so let's see. Now we've got that. Let's think about. Let's move this here, and how are we doing on citizens? We got probably more than that, or we need more. Let's see. Supply depot and recycling. I don't know why would the York build a recycling center? That's just the AI is sometimes really silly. I might keep it because I need it, but there's no reason for them to have built it. They're immune to pollution. Okay, and then how are we doing on pollution here? We're pretty good, so we'll probably build that for now and come back to it later. Well, I can do because this is a +2, so I at least want to have at least all research buildings. And over here, I need to do this when I can see the whole list. Okay, so I think this other improvement The planetary mainframe. Oh, it's a colony unique. When did that change? I didn't know about that. Has this always, okay, now I don't know why it sometimes appears. I have to look into that. Oh, I probably already built some of those. That might be why. I had no idea that this was there. Okay. What is that? That's it's kind of part of a circle. Okay. What are you? Approval? We're going to take approval. That's tourism. I'm going to leave. Okay. Let's build that like so. Research district. I have so many monthly expenses. I actually might be the first time I've tanked my economy through diplomacy. Oh no, it's 157. Oh, it's partially because I just took their capital. Okay, I might still keep my fleet over here. I may reduce it, but there's probably no need to go through all that. Let's see, antimatter, mining drones, tech pod hives, and that's all I'm gonna do with that. And then over here we have their 2 Durantium. Mining, starbase, mining, tech pod hives. Tech pod mining units, I think is actually, or what's supposed to be called. I keep naming it wrong. Over here, I can build it, but I need to destroy their starbase. Might just cancel it. I lost a fighter. And mining units, tech pod. Okay, I finally have resources. Took 80 turns to get it, but I have resources. All right, so I'm gonna finish these invasions here. Am I gonna do this? What am I do here? Maybe I can run over there and do that. Okay, let's see. Let's go here. Yeah. I mean, even if the Yor was aggressive, I don't think they would have beat me. They actually were decently aggressive at the beginning. Now they're not thinking of, okay, they just wiped out my southern fleet. I need to get over there and protect it. They don't think that, and I don't expect the AI to be that intelligent in any game. I mean, it's just AI. I mean, overall, they've been. I might actually speed through some of these turns a little bit here. Okay, so I got a culture trait here, and now we're down tradition. Each citizen with the traditional trait produces 1 raw materials for their core world. plants gain. I'm not grabbing resistance. I don't care. And then Legacy's the next one. Legacy, 41 culture points. I get 2 per turn. Probably get a little faster. Some other way. Did they fix? Oh, that was a mistake. That capital I had up here. That was their capital world. I was wondering why I didn't get a 3rd culture point. Don't destroy AI homeworlds. I lost because if you destroy it, the only thing you can build is a core world capital, which is weaker than the civilization capital. So look at the core world capital. It doesn't give you a whole lot. But I destroyed their capital city, and if you don't destroy it, you keep it, which gives culture points per month. So yeah, that was a blunder. That's a painful blunder, but whatever. What's over here? 43 conquest rating, 3. That means I would have 30, which is not enough. There's some pirate. So I see some pirates down here. So I'm going to send out my local fleet to intercept. Take them out and just kind of wreck them. I know someone's going to look at this and it's like, oh, that hurts. I did save. I'm not going to reload it. I did do a fair amount. I more saved just to show, just in case they nerf the whole mechanic. I wasn't sure. I haven't played a game that far past 30 or 40 lately. So I wasn't sure how that worked. Okay, so I have transports. I want to get about quite a few transports. Let's get now, one consideration is when you get to this point where you have so much production that everything's one turn, you should get another core and then another shipyard. I haven't been doing it, but it's basically your sign, okay, I need another core. I just have way too much production and I have one. And so this will divide all this up and I have to build it up again. And I'll take a little bit of a hit. But that's usually when it's best to grab those. And so we have tradition. Lowers pollution, that's probably pretty good. What's over here? We have 5 minerals. 2 minerals, 3. This looks like a good production world. So, and then what might happen is it might be where most of my production for Celestia was coming from. And so this might tank everything, but I can cancel this. So let's peek in here and let's look at, it's getting 12 mineral input. That looks like a really nice layout. And then, what's my production? I still have 100 production here. And still, I still have, I didn't hurt myself by doing that. Now, if I came in here and found out, oh, wait a minute, everything I was building towards was actually going down there, then you can cancel, you can fire the governor. All right, so if you're wondering when to put when should I get additional cores? And I have been doing this the entire game, but the point you do additional cores is when you have so much production that you you're queuing up or you're holding stored goods that you can't spend everything, or in this case, I should have done it the moment I had no other choice but to produce modules. Like there's no reason that's your point. Okay, I can split this off right now. All right, so I've split this here, and because the more cores you have, the more tourism bonuses. There's actually a lot of benefits. You grow your population faster. You have tourism income is per world. It's a global amount per world, and that is based on your own galaxy bonus. And then this the more of these you have, the more general income that you have. My income's like tanked right now. So uh, that's how I do that. Now we have approval and a tourism wonder. We have food. How we do on food? We're doing great on food. And then we have approval relic. Let's probably put that. Well, that's actually a bad spot. I got this color code. That's the wetlands. And let's put that here. Change my mind. Put it up here. Oh wait, what's this? No, that goes. No, that's not going to go there. It looks like it would be the best spot, but it's not. Let's do here. Let's put the Stellar Forge right here. Manufacturing district. Let's get some districts around this. And what's my approval? I need to boost my approval a little bit more. Tech pods. And don't need to do food right now. Don't need to do tourism. I think I've exploited the ones I want. Let's see if I want. Oh, this is always good, but this is. Sorry, but okay, so I might switch these around because this is just going to level two things that are reduced by it being wetlands. By the way, if anyone's wondering if you want these color code things, I actually have this mod posted on the Discord. So ask me and I can get these if you'd rather have the color coding or the changes and none of those little icons. Because to me, they drive me absolutely crazy. let's see. That is probably way too much pollution for this race, but I might do it anyways. Okay, then I should build more. I have 36 Durantium. I should build space elevators on all these. If you want to know how these slots are, it's based on the planet type. So arboreals have 2 slots. Generally, you get more slots the worse the world is. So if it's a really good world, you don't get that many slots. How does this work? Oh, control per month. Tarantium. Was this? It's just additional control. Okay. Recruiting station. Okay, and then I'm broke. Wow. losing money. Oh, my taxes are medium. What can I do? Drop shipyard stimulus. Now that I don't really have. Can do conscription for that. Can I drop? No, I can't do that because it stops my growth. I need more food built. And then shipyard stimulus. That's not really hitting my income a lot. I actually need to unlock more policy slots. Okay, so I got a good start on that. Let's do this here. Okay. We demand you pay us 500 credits. I'm broke as shit. I'm not giving you anything. Oh, we put past. Sorry, not my problem. I can't even do it if I wanted to. How am I doing on? Yeah, we're not really doing much in the way of rebellion. Oh, I know I might do. I'm going to, instead of building these ships that are not that useful, and because I got the, what's that called? The Hyperion Shrinker. I do need to redesign all my ships, but I'm not going to do it right now. I am going to probably wrap up pretty soon here, though. I might look at go new design, show designs, interstellar supply ship. Start new design. Yeah, see, I got a lot of space now. I can put more things. We got our supply module, unshielded thruster. And so even on these other ships, you can add more things. And so now it moves a little faster. I can get more of these over to the worlds. And then if you still need to do stuff, yeah, not a problem. I like to explain things. It's sometimes doesn't for some people doesn't make it exciting, but I think it does. I mean, I don't do this to make money. I don't care what my analytics look like. Just absolutely do not care. So, I do it for fun. Now, ooh, those are expensive. Okay. I don't know. Interstellar. We're gonna call this intergalactic supply ship. That's gonna. And I'll actually keep it so I have different variants, but I'm gonna go probably think of all the designs that I want to do. And I'll build more of these, and so I can start feeding to repairing Iconia, because I'm gonna redesign the whole thing, and then also feed it towards here. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna build a bunch of supply ships, and the base supply ship is 3 turns. The interstellar supply ship is 3 turns, and then the new intergalactic one is 4 turns. I will make up that turn. I'm pretty sure I'll make up that extra turn that's going to cost me to produce it. So, if I click on a ship and hold down Shift or Control, there we go. I don't know, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think 4 turns is the proper one I want to do. So what I can do is I can click on set rally point and then click on planets, and I find this one. This is Unger something 3. And set destination. Oh, and then it tells you too how far away it is. So if you want to, as a point of optimization, you can take your movement, divide by that. You can, just looking at that screen, you know how far it's going to be, and you can optimize it for the number of turns to go. So that's 40. I think it's going to take 2. Oh no, I'm looking at mass. Where's my moves? 18. So it's going to take 3 turns. I don't need to do this in 4 turns. I only need to do it in 3. So I will do the interstellar supply ship. So there's no reason to do the X turn because I don't need that fast. It's only going to take 3 turns, I think, with these. All right. I believe at the end of this turn. Well, I'll stick around until I finish these invasions. They're only 2 turns. I might try to go through the turns a little quicker. Okay, so come over here. Let's do some kind of wrecking. So we have economic starbase, and if I hover over these and hover over their beam attack, you can see the sources of all these. And I can see that they have a starbase boosting it. And the AI is pretty good about building starbases. So you want to find their military starbase and destroy it first before you engage their fleet. Now, I've had overwhelming advantage, so I haven't worried about it, but if you're having trouble with the AI and attacking them, and this is why, I even explained in a guide that a lot of people that come from Stellaris are used to like this, that your starbase sits there and just attacks everything nearby and just is like wades through all these fleets. That's not how starbases work in this game. They add their base attack to all. Oh yeah, I can do that. Their base attack, this applies to ships in the fleet, and then they have further bonuses later on. So, oh, this is economic starbase. Huh? Wait. I'll mess with it later. Why was that? Can any starbase do a tiny buff? I'll have to look. Maybe I'm seeing some things. Where's my military? Okay, I haven't really built or researched any modules for these, but military starbases in GalCiv they're very powerful. And but a lot of people don't use them. They play Stellaris and then they say they're weak and they need a buff, and like there's constant like the Steam discussions is like buff these. They're like they're overpowered. They're absolutely overpowered. But you have to know how to use them. Yes, military starbases do. That's the purpose of a military starbase, is to buff ships. And they have insane buffs. In fact, like more to illustrate how I don't like starbase stacking, I was able to take a fighter with laser 1 and take out a fully decked out dreadnought with 4 stacked military star bases. And that's not like I can replicate it at any point. I'm looking for a character that has high resolve. I think the highest I've seen is 5. Okay, so I have a 5 resolve, but that's my entrepreneur. I don't want to do that. It's probably the scientist. So the scientist is going to be a soldier. And then I want to get 3. How about Taurians? Taurians got better resolve? Because they should. Yeah, 5, 4. How's your... Okay. We'll send the Taurian along. Okay, so... Oh, I didn't design this invader. Here, let's do invader designs while... Start new design. Invader. Go here. Do... Transports. Go over here. Transport module. Double click on it. If you pick the transport one, it puts things where they should be. And then transports, again, all your non-combat ships put unshielded thrusters. And then I'm going to probably do the interstellar drive. And these I will put a Promethean drive on too if I can fit it, which I can't. I'm going to get rid of the interstellar drive and I'm going to put a Promethean drive. Because transports I like to have extremely fast. Because then I can run them away, and I can also remove them from a fleet and just race in and kill something after I cleaned off everything there. So I like to have them nice and speedy, and then I will do ideally a deep space scanner, but that's not going to work. Yeah, okay. So this is a deep space scanner, allows you to see further away around them. And then I have a lot of movement points. So they can, this is going to move 22 moves. So I can get them the front lines faster to do that. And then outside, during peace, transports can shuttle population around. Once you get transports, you stop using colony ships for the same purpose. You can shuttle things around and optimize it. And then, okay. And so then I will click here. I'm actually curious. Oh, I forget. I have no money. And to be perfectly honest, when it comes to income in the game, if you're broke, or if you have, as long as you have enough to buy what you need when you need it, you're okay. You don't have to have like 30,000 credits here. You know, I try to keep things pretty low. Okay, so I have this here. Now, I'm not going to split this colony up because it's my research capital, and so the more the better. I mean, I'll probably end up accidentally doing... Excuse me. Let's do the rec manufacturing and whatnot. Ooh. Oh, that's a freighter. I thought those transport. I was like, oh, I think they were declaring war. Oh, they may. I wonder if they're at war with them. I forgot they asked me to do a war, but I don't know if they joined the war themselves. War fun. Pirate didn't even have anything. We conquered. Okay, so we got this planet here, and then how are we doing here? 2 months. Wow, I've been babbling so much. Eh. Let's see. That was a supply ship. I need to sign. This is a transport. What is it take? So entry. Now here's. I showed this in another video, but here's how to do a loan. If it'll let me. So let's say I need a good amount of money, and I don't have enough right now. Well, they're broke. Never mind. They're not going to do a whole lot. But I could say, hey, I need like 50 credits. Here, I'll give you so many credits per month. And they'll sometimes do it. Now, they're not going to do it because they're broke too. But you can, that's one of the things that you can do. Is there a way to refit a ship with different stuff, like with bear weapons, or do you have to? You can refit a ship now. It was just added. I'll show you where you can do it. Well, I'm not going to... These eyeball dudes have been jerks, so I'm not going to... To refit... Okay, so to do refits, you have to go to Warfare, and you need to research Starship refits. And then you'll have a refit button, and you can pick one of the other designs. Now, there's a cost. You may have to pay resources. I think you pay resources again. I don't remember if... I haven't played around with too much on how this absolutely works. Like if you have to repay the Promethean, I have to play around with it. This is fairly new. They're expensive, and the time is determined by distance. They actually got really good tooltips here. Yeah, so that's how you do refits. So design a ship how you want, and then you use refit to pick the design. Now I am coming up here. I think I might end up just wiping these guys out just because. Okay, that is an economic starbase. I'm not worried about that. Let's see. Is this my ship? Okay, so that lowers decay. I haven't really been... Oh, that's why it was there. Is gonna go kill that guy. AI is sending a starbase out somewhere. Actually could turn around and go here. And turn around, come up here. Now there's I did it earlier, there's a way to reduce all this micro using the automate tool. Let's see. Okay, so we don't really have the fleet to be running out there. This one's a little bit better, but okay, so there's a little stronger here. And we're out of movements. We're going to come back here a little bit, add more ships, and get another fleet up there. This one's going to come here. This one's going to come here. This one didn't actually move, so I'm going to go there. And this one's going to come here. I'm building an asteroid miner because I blew theirs up. Interstellar cabinet. Okay. Casino entertainment. I think I should have built this a long time ago. I'll have to look. I think my crime is probably really hurting my income. Let's do this. Okay, I'll send the Taurians. I'll try and get them on their own world. Ah, I lost something. What did I lose? I lost a cruiser. Dang it. I knew I probably shouldn't attack that. I need to find where their military starbase is. Executive order, telescope takeover. This is how you use this thing. Way up there. Okay. Okay, don't kill my fleet, please. Oops. You guys are absolutely insane. No. I don't know why they're being punks about it. Let's see. How are we doing? So, I think we got enough planetary defense now to take this fleet off. And they may be greedy. I think there might be a trait that is an effect on it. They also, so that's one factor is your relation. The other factor is your military. If they have a good military and you don't, they're not going to respect you. You're just a fleet to them. They'll like you, but you're not going to get a good deal if you don't have a good military. Now my military's been good, but theirs is. Oh no, mine's better. Okay. I don't know why they're feeling that they need to disrespect me, but I don't like it. It makes me want to fight them. This is about a 5-hour stream. Geez. I have a lot of built-in Yeah, well, they're next on the list anyways, because they have all this territory. They have a weaker military. These guys are my allies, even though they're kind of driving me crazy, making my or with all this border gore. But Manti have been pretty good to me for this whole thing. What I am going to do though, actually, maybe there is something else I want to do. Hey, no, you're not interested in talking to me. Okay, I was going to give you a, going to show you some mercy and see if you give me a whole bunch of money. But they don't want to do it, so I'm going to defeat them. I actually think it's got to be time that they would, I don't know, I don't know when I started this war. I didn't actually record it. Let's see. Well, I had to been, I think I, no, it's not 20 turns. Okay, wait, what happened? All right. Transports. Okay. They're getting a little bit worried because, you know, we've been building up all these ships. There is no built-in war fatigue, so when you declare war, yeah, too much smoke. I can help you with the mods after this. Um, so when your war starts, here, let me just keep trying to go this. Let's see. Do I go snipe this? Doesn't look like I could, anyways. Okay, so after you declare war, after 20 turns, they'll start talking to you. And if you've destroyed a good portion of their fleet, and usually about time that you know, their capital is in danger, they will offer you a peace deal. If they don't offer you a peace deal, you can ask for one. And why you may want to do that is that peace deal, you can get a lot of credits for that. And so you peace out, and they'll be so weak they're not going to be able to come back and kill you. So you can take them out. You can declare war on them later and finish them off. You know, after the peace treaty's out, or someone else will come in and take them out, or you know, there's a lot of different stuff. What do they have here that's beefy? What's that? Do I have? That didn't seem to do that much. That's why I usually just I need to rebuild. Oh, what I actually need to do is get more logistics so I can have bigger fleets. So we'll do that after colonial bureaucracy. Okay, so I gained these two worlds, and they with my siege ships. Now I'm going to finish them off. It's going to wipe out the Yor, but what will happen is then this world becomes a pirate world. So I'm going to send my siege ships anyway, so they're ready to invade it when it turns pirate. Let's see. More transports. I like having lots of them, even not necessarily just for war. Come a proposal. We detect harmonics that are beyond our imagination. We're willing to share our knowledge to detect these harmonics. Why would I do that? Except for... fine, I'll let you... I don't want to annoy the Onyx right now, because they are probably pretty strong. Okay, so we have the Office of Control, which is a galactic achievement. Oh, that was already built, though. Minister of Culture, okay, and then security lights, which I actually need security lights. Because let's look at our overall crime. Okay, so we have these three worlds. So security lights, I think, will wipe out most of my crime here. And then, because it's losing some of these creds for all this, crime. Crime doesn't actually, well, we'll see. We got the 82 credits for that, and then we'll add security lights, and we'll get 91. We're still... I think I will keep security lights, just also it's approval bonus. Here, let's see. Yeah, well, no. Okay, now I think I messed up my whole line here, so let's do security lights, conscription growth, and that. Let's alter the forge. No, I don't need 10%. Let's finish the resupply doctrine that I started. If that's taking that long, you need more supply ships. So I built that shipyard, and now I've picked up a pop point. I got way more transports than I probably need to do. Okay, so this combined, these two transports is 80. So that will take this colony in 3 turns. Two or 3 turns. How much movement do I have? Why am I moving slower? Oh, because I have a base one and then I have my optimize. Okay. Might just throw away part of this fleet and just finish those things off. Yeah, transports. Well, transports siege, and look at these tooltips. It'll explain it. Transports have a 200% siege bonus, plus the citizen, the soldier, adds a soldiering bonus, and then also all your transports the more attack. But I don't really worry about the attack. You know, you don't need to put weapons on these things. It's many cases just better put bring more of them and put speed modules or movement speed. Okay, I need to. I think I might throw away fleet. I might throw. Oh, you're just 2 cruisers. I just want to make sure I'm not throwing a. All right. Turning up the speed a little bit. So we got a cruiser. Now it has armor. These are pretty old designs, so they have armor. Eventually, you'll see that they start losing a lot of health. So the armor has been stripped. and now it's going to get destroyed. And I think I might lose. I got wiped out. Okay. So that I didn't actually do hardly any damage there. And part of it, well, here, how much? I think they're only getting a +1. Oh, you know, I should have done. I should have dropped growth, conscription, defensive measures, dropped security lights, picked up star space, and that was my bad for forgetting to do this. Okay, see this little icon? You can sometimes you can't click beyond it. You can click up here to get to it. I bring it up all the time. I think it needs to be fixed. Now I have the cheat engine. There's another thing you can do. You can go into it, cancel, and just type delete. Or destroy. And that'll destroy the icon. Because it's annoying. So I think when I do the next stream, I might really focus on upgrading my weapons. Because I'm starting to feel the pain of not, like, I have literally rail guns and very basic weapons right now. And these things are hurting. And I have no armor, no shields. So I do not want to do another war until I revamp my fleet. Okay, so that's enough of that. I actually need to probably take out the starbase. Because that was that fleet, but there's also a fleet sitting on top of that planet there. Just spacebar 3s. Okay. So lost my first. I mean, I'm running. I basically ran at them with Civil War ships versus World War II ships. It was not going to end well. All right. Ideally, I come around and knock out this shipyard. How much is this boosting? Okay. Well, that's got a lot of defenses, but I don't think it's actually boosting his fleets much. I think they're... what do they got? Oh, yeah, they got... Planet Station bonus. I didn't know that was a thing. 50% bonus. Okay. Alright, what do we have on here? They have frigates, and those frigates have 15. No, that's moves. How many hit points? 8 hit points. Why am I so blind? Alright, we need to soften them up with volley. Volley, volley, volley. Okay, eliminate one. And get rid of another one. Okay, so I think I'm gonna wait around here. Plus, I got transports are not quite here yet. a good stopping point is at the end of a war. And not starting a whole new video session. To do like one invasion. Although my wife's getting up in like 15 minutes. Yeah, she has to get ready for work. Okay, let's move you closer here to be ready to invade. For some reason, he built a probe. Okay, fleet. Actually, that might be what I needed. I think that'll give me an edge to take this. So let's just disband this fleet and combine them. And now I can attack with a bigger fleet. Let's see. Let's get all my best ships. Oh, actually, no. You still have to hold down the control key. And plus total losses. You're still getting just total losses from this. Okay, so adding those fighters. I do know fighters actually. They do end up helping a lot. Because they're high evasion, and then if they do get attacked first, these are frigates, so they're going to target fighters first. So they're protecting the cruisers. If you don't have them, then you know your cruisers are fine right away. Some fighters, but these are old. I might probably cut to eliminate some of them anyways. So they're just saving me some time. Okay, so we got this capital, and I'm going to start the siege here. It's going to take 2 months. I'm going to go around here. I'm going to eliminate the shipyard. Speed that up a little bit. They have a lot of hit points. Speed up even more. Okay, lost one ship, and then we clean up everything else. Okay. And I don't need to worry about that. I can destroy this. And a mining starbase. What are you mining? Oh, Promethean. Oh, that's a Manti starbase. Okay, so this fleet will park here.
Has led to the birth of a new pathogen on the planet. At this point, it's unclear where exactly it started.
Is my pollution really that bad?
How little resistance our colonists have to the virus.
I don't feel like totally spending all that time optimizing that right now. Oh, that was silly of me. Oh, I have a transport here? Okay, so that probably takes it 1 turn. Okay, so we took that planet. Took these. We got all that. The only thing left is just their final world. Do I have a ship scanning anomalies? No, I got them all in combat. I haven't. There's really not a whole lot because I haven't done the anomaly detection. If what's a yeah, not a whole lot going on there. Yeah, so I'm not doing a whole lot with scanning. I don't like half the anomalies. I mean, they're useful, but I generally Celestoria. I've kind of abandoned my capital, and now they're. Why are you so mad? You're plagued. High expectations, taxes too high, unprotected. Those are fine. Too much crime. Yeah, well, you are kind of polluted. Sorry about that. You just kind of deal with it. What is the pollution? Ooh, 58%. How do we fix that? Can I do it at one thing? 20% is coming straight from this. %, 10. That's probably okay. Let's do. Yeah, somewhere in my fleets are these my other ships. Like you might as well you could pull your survey ships in to level them up a little bit, although I haven't really leveled them doing this. I do have some stuff doing surveys, but I haven't really been, like I said, messing with it. That's key. Okay, getting ready for. Okay, I think what they take this in the next months. Okay, and that should destroy the Yor, although it may not count that they're destroyed yet. There we go, Yor've been destroyed. Okay, well, we had one little loss there, but it wasn't too bad. Now, the whole next video will be kind of consolidating, determining how I'm going to reassign, their worlds, get everything here. Jeez, the resources and the stuff that these guys have. And then think about other targets. So, I do want to probably. I have just a crazy amount of border gore. Like, the navigators aren't really. They don't. I mean, they just kind of hang around, do things. I do need to, even though they're my allies, I might maybe try to make some money to get people to declare war on them and cut them down a little bit. And I could declare war on myself, but I get a lot out of them. Oh, and now they're covered by a world, so maybe I'll have to rethink that whole thing. So I gotta update my military. And then I need to kind of rebuild all this stuff. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna cut the stream here. Have a good night. Anyone stick around? I'll be up for a little bit, trying on Discord. But yeah, talk to you later. Bye. Yeah, not a problem.